certainly the best.
Waiting they happen.
All these cow, they arrest them. Over 2,000 cow. Now they arrest for whole the local government, one community. Oh, Ugoneki. They arrest all these cow from their farm, from their bush. Say they don't tire for killing, they don't tire for raping. They don't tire to say they plant, they borrow money, they plant something for farm, they not say they don't tire. They gather all these cow with the herdsmen. They pack all of them for this compound. Who get cow, make her carry cow. Say, who get cow, make it come carry in cow. Over 2,000 cow. Say all these cow don't finish their farmland. Because of this cow, kidnapping they happen for their farmland, for their community. Because of this cow, they know they fit go farm again. Because of this cow, money where they borrow for farm. Because of this cow, many Nigerian farmers know they fit go farm again. No, but who get cow? That's why the youth from one there for Ugoneki go down about 8 community. Oh, they enter their farm, enter their bush, control all the cow, come put for here. Who get cow? Make it come carry in cow. Drop your comment, share them, like them, and even they follow. Follow me on the Facebook. Follow me on the YouTube. Follow me on the TikTok. Follow me on the YouTube. Follow me on the Facebook. Follow me on the TikTok. Follow me. Hey, whoa! You see all this cow now? Now the Ugoneki community people, now they arrest all this cow from their farm. So they don't want trouble, they don't want kill any person. No. 8 communities. So they can't gather this cow for this compound. Call the people who get the cow. Allow you who they escort them. If you not say your cow there, you see them now. Then most of them they select their cow now. You see them cow, they run to the owner. That all this cow they invade their community. Destroy their farm, destroy their crops. They say they're not going to feed them again. Una arrest all this cow.
Yeah, the reason why we arrest this cow, my name is Igbinedion Orue, the committee chairman. So the reason why we arrest this cow, for long now we have been telling them to remove their cow from the bush. They refuse, and we move to all the old station, all the police station, all the DSS office. No way, they did not remove the cow. That is why we plan. We think of how to do it. There is not, when we reason all this thing, we now plan how to arrest this cow and bring them down this place. They are not. Arrest the cow. Now we can't know the owner of the cow. All of them come they beg, make them release their cow. Then one time they said the remaining one when the dead bush, make them bring and come out before we will release this one to them. So they are here now as we are talking. All the ladies who owns the cow, they are here. So they said they want to remove the one in the bush. They will claim this one from the community. That is the reason why they are here. As I'm talking to you now, no farm, nothing in the bush again. All our farm, everything, they finish everything. There is the whole farm now is just like this place you are seeing now. Then all our farmers, many have died, many have injured, many have been kidnapped inside the bush by them. So we have spend a lot for them. So now we want them to leave our community final. That is the reason why we are bringing them out.
Man, I wait to talk to them. And you there for Nigeria, they watch us for ITV, for Facebook, for YouTube. All these cows. So now one community for what they call Goneki. They say 8 community for what they all these cow. They destroy their farm. Now they arrest all these cow. All these cow, they are under detention now. They don't arrest them right now. Now they don't call the people who get the cow. When they can't carry their cow because they're not going to agree make this cow continue to destroy their farms for their community. Not be smart, no. Not be smart, no. All these cow you see so. Now they arrest them. They say they don't chop the yam, they don't chop cassava, they don't chop everything.
9 times don't arrest. Don't fair release. This one is 9 times.
All these cows so now they arrest them. They arrest all this cow. Cow now is under detention. The reason be say this cow enter their farm, start to chop everything, start to destroy everywhere. Okay, come. Okay, come. Look me. Why una arrest all this cow?
Why we not go arrest them? We don't go block road. We don't go many places. We don't go DSS office. We don't go station. Many stations when they don't carry us go. They write allegation against us. Say we they kill their cow, we they kill their this thing. Without nobody they kill their cow. Now to you made the tape for that very place. But now we use another idea. Made we begin call people go they rent people. Make they go they arrest the cow come here. Later they will still go back again carry and enter our.
Now don't fit tell them make they carry cow come off on the bush.
Many times they don't want carry and come out. We don't see them. We don't see who get cow. But as we arrest now we can see them now. Now we know who get cow now. Alaje Aminu na the Shaibu na be kidnapper wey get for our bush.
That is an allege now.
Yes,
that's an allege. Una arrest all this cow now.
Yes,
from una farm.
From our farm.
Come gather they come here.
Yes.
Go call the owners.
Yes, so make them go carry their cow come off our land.
Wow.
Without that, why? If they don't carry the many one when they say bush come out, we can't release this very one. We can't release this very one until when they carry the one they say bush. The remaining one for when they say bush. But when they carry come out before we go release all this one for them. That's our
So this cow now farm there for the church.
Our farm, no, you know, check as here be so. When we carry the corn here na bush. But see now, if you ordinary ground, that's how our bush be. That's how our farm be. We don't get cassava, we don't get anything again. Nothing, no yam, no plantain. As here, my carry number say we'll go now.
In case you dey watch us, drop your comment, share them. You know, say for so many years now, Nigerians don't they complain about herdsmen and cow enter their farm. But I dey for Edo State for Wode, about 8 community now. They arrest all these cow, the community people. They say they no go fit bear them again. Oga, back office.
ITV.
Oga, why una arrest all these cow?
All these cow don't finish everything when we dey work. Both our gari o, yam o, cassava o, cocoyam o, everything, even plantain, na so that they eat and they throw away. If you reach our bush, you know they let enter. So as here be ordinary ground where we arrest the cow, put now that's how our farm be. They don't finish everything. They go say make we do. If we talk, say why they do. If we go pursue them.
No, they don't surround me. I don't they wanna protect me well.
That's what they do about our bush. If we go meet them, say why they do like that, they go kidnap us. They will say make we come they pay 50 million, 15 million. Small time they will say they begin they kill us, so many they kill for our community, not be small. So many times they go they threaten us, even as we they come out and so that they threaten us. Make federal government still listen, if they say they won't kill us, make federal government go no say
state government and federal government.
State government and federal government, make them know say they are their hand. Nah,
so that's why una arrest all this cow.
We arrest all this cow, make them for come out for us. Make them for come out for us. Now we do. They don't
from
come down.
Bush.
From our bush.
Once
we arrest her now.
And they hear you, they talk.
As we arrest her now, still get some. One day inside bush, we can't say until they pack that one come out. Now they go carry this one. Now I make them now.
Push out.
Say they go gree. Now I make them now gree. Say they go gree. Carry and come out. So they don't they breed the one day inside bush now. We won't make the breed and finish. Make the cow finish. Make we be say we are free. Thank you, ITV.
Which community are they so?
The community where you there here now, Ugonaki. We are comprised with 8 communities where they do this thing. Starting from Ugonoba, Ugonaki, Okwekpe, Okongo, Uwe, Ugomoso, Igbogiri, Abosawe, and other communities like Ubanyo. Now the community they here, all our bush where we dey work farm, they don't destroy everywhere. So see cow, as cow many reach now where they put for back. So you know see how many as they put up for our bush. Cow.
However, because of the report When Nigerians don't report all over Nigeria concerning herdsmen and cow for their bush, one community for those states, for what I don't fear, arrest all this cow, they arrest them. Why they arrest all this cow? Who get cow, come carry a cow? Say they don't want this cow again for their community. However, the people say they don't shout, they don't tire, they don't write, they don't complain.
Waiting they happen.
Federal government, we must plan how we go settle this matter. Who get cow supposed to know how you go to take off in cow. However, the community people say they don't need cow for their farm again. But who get cow supposed to know how you go to feed in cow. How this matter to affect you? You be farmer?
I be farmer. My name now Sajimere. The thing don't tire us. Federal government, we dey try make federal government help us. We don't go many stations. Police they use us till they do jeje for almost 20 years, almost 16 years plus now. We not get far, we not get anything. Me as I dey so my pikin dey school, I don't see money, I don't see anything. Even my nya, they go root am, chop am, we go spend money. Police go use us do nyanga like say we don't know where to do. I beg, we dey beg, make federal government, state government, may help us. Check our insult for our body.
Now we call arrest cow.
Now we call arrest cow. Make them help us. But we put down here because make them go carry. We don't want put on for it's all law. Make law not call on. That is why we don't need fight. We don't need fight.
We don't need fight.
We don't need fight. We don't want put our hand for federal government law. I bet make federal government help us to state government, House of Assembly,
no problem,
House of Rep. I bet make them help us. Make the airport check our son and then we be one Nigeria. Are we not one Nigeria again? Are we not one Nigeria?
Thank you. However, many Nigerians don't investigate. Cow business na big business. I would they chop meat for Nigeria. However, you see all these boys so, not be they get cow. All these young boys not be they get the cow. Now they pay them to make sure say that they carry them from bush to they feed them. But however, this cow now don't encroach enter people land, farmland, different kind of land. And the people say they don't talk. This is a clear testimony. The community people, they arrest all this cow come this big compound. Say they don't want this cow again. Say who get cow? Alaji we get cow, come carry your cow. But who give them permission to take enter the community? Okay, may I see you? Okay, you be farmer.
I'm a farmer, co-farmer.
How? Wetin make una arrest all this cow?
Since let me say 10 years now. Like 10 years now, we not get farm. Now suffering, now they enter. So they come reach our own house. Now we say this one where we did so. They want to pursue us, come up our community. And all those herdsmen, and they are ready to pursue us, come up our community. That's why we rise up. We write to DSS, police, SS, Commissioner Police, AIG, and even Immigration Office. We went to all. As I'm telling you now, myself, I don't have farm. Even since, let me say 4 years, come now, I don't have farm. I will borrow loan. I will borrow loan to do my farm. I will go and look for another way to pay the loan. Like this year now, the thing have over us. We are in trouble in all those herdsmen. Especially the one, we want federal government to come out and the state government, local government to come out. And all those people, they all of them know.
I don't want this cow again for our community.
But this is our community
our
now.
Farm.
Our land, our farmland, the 8th community. We don't need this cow.
Waiting they happen.
Now only God know. Because they don't kick my cow, they don't pass 100 cow. Well, I swear, we don't be around the cow. They don't kill people, they don't kill my boy. The boy where they did they here, all of we don't tell. I swear. The boy where they kill here and the cow where they kill here. Well, now only God know. Now only God know. We will not first catch any Cambodian way they here. Or there's this place. If we get what we go to do the work, these people don't know if we control this cow bring here. That's why they do kidnap. That's why they do kidnap. Why they go leave these people go carrying cow go?
They say, una cow enter their farm, chop their food, their yam, their cassava, their everything.
Then this one all na lie they talk. Na lie they talk. Na lie. Where we dey no farm no dey that place. Now what lie na only so bush dey. No farm. They kill cow, they kill woman be. Not when they don't kill for that bush. We don't stay this place. The cow are they small like this. My father will bring me for this place.
For this community?
For this community. My house don't stay for Ogonoba here. For Ogonoba, my house don't stand for inside. It don't stay for Akwai. This community, no community where I know reach Abo. For here, reach Ugara. No place where I can know Asaba. I swear. Now here my father born me. Because what the time when my father carry me, I don't know anything. He bring me here for the cow. I not be stranger this place. They say we don't finish cassava. They say that we don't finish with the kidnap people. That one na lie. That one na lie. I swear. If they don't pray Al-Quran, well, Allah I go swear. That one na lie. If they say maybe they swear, maybe they feel swear. I swear to God.
But before you carry cow enter the community, una they tell them.
We don't tell them before. We don't tell them before.
Una don't get agreement.
We don't tell them before. Before we don't tell them. They come that or back. They say no. They don't need. We say this bush will not come out this bush. We not come out this bush. This for sure this cow Fulani hand and they inside. If they not there inside, all these people they not control this cow bring and there. I swear.
You na Fulani or Ibi Hausa?
Me na Fulani.
And now here you grow.
Now here I grow. Me na Nigeria I be. These people they get going on Nigeria. Oh they here. I swear to I tell you. Me na here there.
Okay, how we go take solve this matter now? Because they say they destroy their farm. How we go take solve this matter now?
Now if they say where they destroy farm, yes, may they stay this bush. We agree. Anything where we do for this bush, if in a matter of farm, may they call us. May they go check the farm. If they cow yes, they don't chop damage farm, may they come settle. Any people touch cow, may they pay. Abi? Now what do we need now? Peace we need now.
Okay, now peace we need.
Now peace we need.
If your cow chop any farm, you pay.
It will pay. Any people kill cow, he go pay.
Then they kill your cow.
They kill her, no be small. I be me I show you. Then they here. Allah, the people that they kill, then they here. All everything then they here. I swear.
And this now your business.
No be small. This one not be now let this one now let this my business and we not get another business. We not get. We are here with there and Kogi with there. Nobody can know they do bad thing. Anywhere where it goes, just go. Ask. Nobody can know they do bad thing.
Okay.
We know they do bad thing.
You know say some herdsmen they do bad thing.
Herdsmen then there. We not go say
some of them they do bad thing.
We don't know who they do bad thing. We don't know who they do bad thing. You know see Fulani get bad people. Hausa get bad people. Igbo get bad people. All Nigeria the community they get bad people. No people not get bad people. No people not get good people. Abi?
As they pass now they fear.
Why not? Why they not? Hungry don't kill them now. Hungry don't kill them now. Hungry.
So you say now agreements.
Now agreement we need now. Now peace we need. We don't need another people. Now all that way we there here before. Now all that we need. Now all family, one person family we need there here where they stay this place. Anything will happen this place. If in a matter of farm, cow disturb farm, that one we just agree. No, they settle. If you touch any cow, you touch what he say man with the colors. So now so see we need now. Now peace we need.
All this cow, however, I just talk to one of the cow owners. The truth of the matter be say, as an area journalist, I need to investigate this matter because for over 6-7 years we don't hear about herdsmen, cow matter, chop your farm. But this one say, make them get agreement. If in cow enter your farm, in go pay, and if you kill in cow,
in go pay. If you kill cow, in go pay. I be no understand.
But then they say all these guys say they be bad guys, say that they carry guns. They say all these guys say that they carry guns.
If they carry gun, why they go carry the cow come here? If he this way get gun,
they say you they carry gun.
If this way get gun,
they say you they do kidnapping. They say you they do rape.
No, see this if they do kidnapping. If they get gun, these people they not gonna be carry for bush reach here. No be carry. They not gonna be carry. I mean they gonna be pursue and bring and here.
So agreement now go be the solution.
Now agreement we need now peace we need here. May they stay here. Anything will happen for matter of farm. For matter of farm, we need peace here. We need peace. We because we don't know anywhere now. Only this place we know. We don't know anywhere now. This place we know. This all na here we get them. We don't know anywhere. We don't know anywhere.
Come, how many years you don't stay for bush now?
You don't 20 years now here.
This guy?
Years.
This guy, yes.
20 years.
Now here my father they born me.
Now the year. Because
For
no
Benin,
be
yeah.
I swear.
But Nigerians, they feel say, Nigerians, they say, hey, they kill people, now they rape people, now they carry your AK-47.
Nobody cannot carry AK-47.
No anybody.
Fulani know the carry. Again, we do carry AK-47. Again, do we not go carry for AK-47. These people say might get the people they carry AK-47. Abi, any language get what they carry AK-47. Get language don't carry Abi.
Before they fear you, because I see you now.
Why they fear me?
Alright, they say you they carry because you they rob, you they kill people.
Who get people get Biafra? Who get Biafra? Who na Fulani get Abi na Hausa?
Igbo.
Nah. Okay, what is they talking like? Ole Fulani. The detectives are dying people say mad.
But you agree say some bad Fulani day.
Bad Fulani day, good day. If this Igbo say all this language they get good, they get bad thing. All language they get good, they get bad thing. Abi?
So you know, you not get where you go now.
We not get where they go. We not get. I swear we not get. We not get. Now here we don't know anywhere.
Yeah, I know.
We don't know anywhere.
But you know, your feet they carry the cow, man, you not enter their farm.
We not go enter. If you
When they enter their farm,
No.
I mean, your cow they don't enter the farm.
No, I know if you
na
do
mistake,
that
yes,
one.
we do agree.
If you
How
na
to
mistake,
enter
the cow they enter first. But best way to get farm. If you call me, tell me, I come pay, beg and pay my thing. If you ain't kill my cow, I want call and tell and say, me come pay me my cow. You see?
You know, see, they do it like 5 years that they kill this cow here. We not go, we not run go anywhere. We not kill any people. We not do anything. They kick out anyhow. They kick out anyhow. If you know Fulani, why not join them before? They not go escort my cow, bring them here. Why Fulani just they escort them go carry my cow? Now Fulani join them, they escort cow. If you not be Fulani join them, they not go to breed this cow here.
However, they say they won't give you your cow. Everybody cow make una carry una cow. They come out right now. Say they go open the gate. You carry your cow.
They say they open gate where they carry my cow. They come out because this bush we not go feel labor because this bush we need that. We not peace we need. If they say we no say this bush, where will they go? We not get play where will they go? We not peace we need. Now peace I beg. Now peace me they beg them. Now peace we need. What we need this place? We don't need everything. We now only that we need.
But you feel they control the cow may not enter their farm.
Yes, we don't agree. If in a matter of farm, that one no problem. I swear, no, that one no problem.
Okay. Come. But you agree that say they don't release your cow for you now. Wait now, see now they don't release your cow for you now.
Yes.
May you carry your cow go now.
Come out here.
Go not here for your
No,
cow.
come out for this gate. No, come out for this gate.
But you say,
Now here we know. Now here we know. Now here we know.
what's your name?
My name is Dagori.
You come in.
They do. Best way kill you cow, 100 cow, 200 cow. You not doing anything. No be peace we need in it. Because this thing cow now what you go find, what you go shop for inside.
Clear it for me, make a pass.
No go pass.
No, I won't pass.
No, the car will go
No,
together.
can I make a pass now? I go that side. Thank you, eh?
Thank you.
Thank you, Doc.
Come, pass.
Cameraman, say, where you go? Hey, wo!
Hey, what?
Hey, wo! Hey, wo! Hey, wo!
Osume. Waiting they happen.
Sarki, I know the enter bush, but make una exercise patient. If he come back, then I go send chairman go send him boys. All the cow they bush they disturb una, then go carry them come out. Then anybody wants to stay here, he go write agreement with una. We go know them. We don't pursue anybody. We not pursue person. Then we hold this meeting more than 3 months. Later them begin to suspect me. Ebila say I'm supporting, I'm being them, I'm supporting my people. I say no. I'm not supporting my people. I'm not one evil. I be farmer. Abudu will not get a serious problem if it's not be this is more destruction farmer and this thing. They know they kidnap. After we talk all those things, these people wait me before they begin to take this action. The first group then carry come put here, then call me, we see cow. Then come, we write the agreement, then give us 4 days. I say 4 days is small. The cow there inside bush, they're many. Look at them have. After 4 days, then give us another 1 week. These people, the cow are consigned. The expenses people bring the cow out and the all thing. After they don't carry the cow again, they return them.
Hey.
They can return the cow. If it is a community now, the community they're violent. How do you think say I go live with them? Later, this is the second one. Then go carry lawyer from Kaduna. Carry lawyer first me with the community. Say we don't shoot one of them boy. 5 of them cow lost. I say okay, that day then they carry. Why when I not talking? The lawyer come and say, nah, he get the whole cow. The IPO was on 5. I tell him, say, it's a house man. Medally just there. I say, oh, God, down a lawyer. It's not be this one. Now the people, they bring all this confusion. You go destroy person farm, you go arrest them. How you think say tomorrow peace go day? You destroy person farm, you go arrest them. You destroy person farm, you talk, you beat them. How do you think say the peace? Eh?
You mean say all this cow now we enter Ogoneki Uvena, they not tell them before they carry enter?
Then even we the Fulanis, representative Oriomo and this local government, we don't know about them. Before talking even the Uguneki. Later then begin the lawyer that talk say get the people then they settle for this community. The community say make him come point the people. Make it the lawyer come point the people. Till now they never come point the people. The time then carry the right petition against us to zone 5. After the reach there, the assistant the Oga Kwata. Now he read the letter. He read the book. He confused. You see this one? Now then go this one you see, now then go carry lawyer. Now then they cause the whole confusion with that fat boy. Yes, now Oga now he make you see all here with nobody know and then don't plead. Anybody want to stay with them, making correct agreement. Anything happen for them bush.
Or come with them.
Make it come, then go come meet them. Then nobody agree come. Okay, how them go allow cow inside them bush? The wife no go farm, they no go farm, they no know who get a cow. If they get problem, they no know who then go meet. That would make the community take this action, then call me. I support them. They know they do something like that. Somebody will come for your house, come hide. You no get rest of mind, now you be landlord. How do you see look at that campus progress?
But you talk to me, so Saraki, are they very so? But you know, say Nigerians they complain about people when they carry cows, say cow they destroy their farm.
Then they destroy the farm. But we have stubborn people. It's not only this cow now. Not the cow the whole local government get. Now only here cow they. We have a stubborn ones. We have the one they know they even say if you talk now, then go bring a lawyer for you.
Huh?
They're ready to come kill you for house. Maybe make all we get a bad name. Some of the carcass of Nigeria, not be Fulanis. If say na so the first Fulani then they behave. If Fulani then for take them granted. The beginning of Fulani, anybody from the Buhari, Chagari, them up na Fulani. If any politician come out now, we the support them. You want borrow money, you want make it where you want go. Now we they support you.
But Fulani,
but now the Fulani don't change.
Don't change. People got their fear.
That's the problem we have. That's the problem we have. Yesterday I no go pray. I did this community to show so all the Igbo make no rich here. What thing they happen for north and farmers and this thing I make it see I they follow them day and night.
Hi.
You know see my age. I supposed to begin to follow this. I supposed to send the people go judge the matter. It's not be me go inside bush. By all if you watch,
are you trying to say now some bad Fulanis now they give you a bad name?
Now be the problem.
Oh, now other people from other countries where enter Nigeria.
No, it's the bad one. It's there inside. It's not be the people there outside Nigeria. We deal with them. Anybody say it's outside and is forming fake language. We deal with them. Some of our children are stubborn.
Hey!
You cannot come begin to talk say outside Nigeria always within us. It's within us. At least as you all this ITV and all this thing they do this thing, please. We are pleading. All this bad one at least make una help us. Now help we they look for government. Not be say one person will come spoil our name. One person will come destroy the relationship, the indigenous and the Fulanis. Not be everybody bad.
Before you come Edo, like how many years Fulanis don't they stay this Edo?
Before I come Edo, at least I met a Fulani here. And I see leading Fulani for Edo. I work with the NMPC, IDSS, Oko, my office, my head office is there, Oko, this thing. Okay. So
use your language, talk to them because they watch us online for Facebook, for TikTok, for YouTube. Nigerians they vest. Tell them, make them take them easy.
Thank you very much. Maybe on bandera ga Allah ga annabijo. Komo ga Allah taima ko duniya ndu njodo den jam. Njoho nyama non duniya ko nyamata. Dum don fi dum woda. Dum nodde shalo don. Dum noddi on shalake. Den biyon dum yidi dum jodo jam. A hosho na ulmada a wari hay a imina ni duniya ru hankali. Ga Allah taima ko da. Wuro modon nyamai. On jahay makaranta den garon imminon duniyaaru ɗuman ɗo gari moɗon to gonɗon jooɗaki jam to jooɗi ɗon ma jooɗaki jam bandireɓe moɗon jooɗaki jam ga Allah min toro on fulɓe ɗum baɗe plaku nani hiplaku woni ga Allah taimake ɗale ɗuman ɗo kaya duniyaaru ndenanon ɗum de ɗum renana on nayi moɗon nden non jeese duniyaaru na woy komoye i ɓuuta mo jiiɗa fu i ɓuutay hanin ɗum memani ɗum nayi anybody see just they swell up then touching cow. This please. That is not be the normal life. Please. Yan uwana yan Nigeria don Allah taimake mu. Ba inda za a ce yan Nigeria mu Fulani daga waje muka zo duka mu muna tare da yayan mu.
So what do you talk for Fulani? What do you talk for people?
Na hima da to be with Hausa. Yes. To abunda nake ga muku yan uwana Fulani don Allah. Ba makaranta ba yan uwa makaranta ba kai janunku ba su amfane ku ba su amfani zaunannu ba ku je makaranta ba ku gina gidaje ba ko ba zaman lafiya saboda Allah don Allah ku tsare kayan mutane a zauna lafiya.
Okay, Saraki, I beg all these young boys what they follow cow, what they call herdsmen. Waiting be the real work of herdsmen.
The real work of herdsmen, it just be like a student. They have no any other handwork than this to area this cow. They will have the people go follow them, the people stubborn, the people this thing. This herdsmen you see, not be say they get problem. The one they hide with behind them. That's where we have the problem. If now this cow enter bush, other people go gang up, go live near them. Not be this the herdsmen. This the herdsmen the problem to destroy farm. But the most problem, you get the people go hide near them.
Drop your comments, share them and like them.
Thank you very much. So that is where we are. They beg the government of Nigeria. Anywhere you there, please, we need the assistance. We need the help. The people no assist, advise, or government when I know how to do them. No be say to call them, leave them. No. We don't want ourselves to fool. At least anybody they arrest or they interview, pure. Okay, that one is no need to begin keep on. At least then kill that one, make another one start life.
They say if they catch any fool anywhere involved for kidnapping or raping, everything make them.
You get deaths. I support that one. All anybody, we no one spoil our name.
Because my father, my mother, my people go they tell me say before, would they live together, would they give una water, would they drink, would they see una. No. Before everybody, but we just can't know.
Even now, we are living together. I have two wives. My younger wife is Igbo. I married from Owerri, Imo State. I have 6 children.
Saraki!
I dare Onosha them build the OP worker. Now Igbo man married for me. Pay diary, pay everything because as I serve him at Owerri, Umberi Obazu. Understand? To Anonum Igbo. Ofuma, Anamasu Igbo, Ofuma, Awana, Amaunya Nigeria. So you see all this life, the way we are living, I think we live brother and brother till tomorrow. You understand? If my character is good, it's bad. Igbo man for no marry for me. I for no begin the lead Fulani and the houses. The people are not support for bad thing. Even till tomorrow, then they go near the Fulani and say, Nami be the bad person, Nami be the kakov, Nami they cause confusion.
But now,
because the way, even the Benis, we have the criminal inside, they mislead these Fulanis. Yes, your brothers, they are criminal. We have criminals in your brothers, is Igbo, Bini, all them they hide in the name of this Kato herdsman.
Okay.
So it's not be say we only say now only Fulani. The Benis, if we they interview the Hausa people, you get the people they involved.
Okay, you can tell me say apart from the Fulani, other tribes
they involved.
Applies to Nigeria.
You go school. You are working. If you dey talk through, at least you know say even in market, thief e dey. No family no get argument. Husband and wife dey quarrel. Husband and wife then can come born thief. Thief is not come from one family. If I come your place now, I dey look for money. You give me a job to go kidnap your brother. No, you get your brother. If you know your brother who get money, to who did they among una? Now he know who get the money. Fulani dey inside bush. You don't get know who get the money. Okay, you see cow. This one, if you then say one group, as you go school, you don't come be president. President get money pass you.
Saraki, I thank you for the time you take to me.
When I try for our body, if as you come today, I me over happy. Yesterday I no pray, but today as I see you today for this community, I happy.
If I say,
even they shoot me for this and say kidnapper go shoot me, I'm
okay.
If I say,
what you na?
Oh yes, eh?
Oh yes, eh?
Oh yes, eh? Kedu?
Okay.
Kedu? Adumaya
Oh, one Nigeria.
One Nigeria.
One Nigeria.
Nobody can divide us.
One Nigeria.
The only bad one they go come out. The only bad one must kill you.
I don't suffer, not be small. Ewo. Upon say I guess sense. Poverty not good at all. Oh. Now he make I join this business. Area journalist. Sharam, drop your comment, Saraki. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
You say make we live as one.
Ma'am, yes.
But tell your people, make them not they enter our farm. Destroy our farm. They make them not they shop our farm cassava.
No. This not be farm be the problem, okay? If they know they kidnap, all this is farm. We go get how we go do them. If say then they list him, it's not be today now. This man, now him first begin they keep cow for this community. He draw one house man. Alhaji Amadu from Abo. Till now they no get problem. Then this herdsmen, now the people go hide under them. We have to work on it.
We have to work on it. Saraki, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Sharam, exclusive chat. Now Fulani, but insane a Nigerian.
Yes, Fulani.
Fulani.
Now we get in Nigeria. Now we get in Nigeria. If you will not believe for you, you cannot rule Nigeria. Yes. We be the Fulanis. Even say me no go school, I know what is going on.
Okay.
I think, I nobody is 70 years.
You don't reach.
Me and the Buhari who's in here.
Hey,
me and the Shagari who's in here. Okay, if you will say now you go rule, you go be president of Nigeria. So not to say he bad.
That me say.
Now we share.
That me say Fulani there everywhere for Nigeria.
Now Fulani be the father of everybody. Now Fulani forget say we spoil. Now Fulani be everybody father. Now we be the first richest in Nigeria.
Okay, make I shock you. No verse for this question where I want to ask you.
Very good.
No verse, so.
I no go verse.
They say Fulani, they say we are not come from Nigeria.
Thank you very much. No be that go shock me now. You see, no person, Igbo man did this community. But you know where they born am? Me, I born from Kaduna. I don't stay for Gombe. I be engage aham ega kwe. Aham na asusu ndi Igbo. Ige kwe. Then I say I want in kiri. Ige kwe say oh ma awsa. To ihe bula igara. Ya say agwa gi di mma. Until you one Nigeria. So this I go to say Fulani is the father of everybody. Forget the Nigeria's point. This is Saudi Arabia before we supposed to go Mecca. It's supposed to do Sokoto. If you go, check your book, you go school. So na Nigeria now will not be say na Fulani get to Nigeria.
Some come from Chad.
No man
from Niger.
No
man across the border. Even Sokoto person say you not being brother.
Nah, the person not travel. You know from where we carry this car? With the rear arm they go. You know this small. As he beat the car, you know this small.
Asiam.
We know the chop cow. We can reach 1 week we not chop cow. But Bini man, Igbo man, every day they chop with the meat.
Chop cow.
But we will not the chop now. We just over pass that one. Then you go to say we are slave. Not be slave to you people. Yeah, now after you take a video go, you go chop pepper soup. You go chop. You go tell your wife what the meat he put for soup.
Drop your comment, share on this na exclusive chat with Saraki in a Fulani, and he don't marry for Nigeria. He don't spend more than 40 years inside Nigeria.
I'm Nigeria. Not be say I come from now. Wait.
Soon we dey happen.
The community, they don't agree to release the cow.
But the expenses when we take carry cow come out, they never pay. Now people will rent when go carry the cow come out from bush.
I don't talk to them. You know what they talk? They say they will come see una. That una must get agreement for this cow. But say they know if you come out for the bush. Say they want me to get agreement.
They know if you come out from our bush.
Say if,
for waiting.
If they enter your farm, they chop your farm, they will pay. But say for the bush, they not go fit come.
Ogadon General.
Now wait till they tell me now, they tell you so.
Wait, thank you. This bush, they get time where they tell us say they want to enter the bush. Ask them. They don't tell us say they want to enter our bush. They illegally enter our bush. Are you getting it?
Yeah.
Nothing. When we go fit talk, without them not coming from our bush, we say we no get peace, they no get peace. Now waiting day, now be that.
But una don't release the cow for them.
Yes. When they carry this.
Okay, una don't release the cow for them. Yes. Okay, they don't give you your cow. They don't give you your cow. That's so.
Ask whether a cow still the bush.
Your cow still the bush.
No.
Your cow not the bush again.
No.
Oh, your cow there now. And you want carry your cow come out.
Well, if you carry your cow enter this bush, what they go do you?
No, I don't go carry on.
Anybody when we release cow give today, if you enter this bush, now you to government now go.
Okay, they say they will come get agreement with una. They say they
Okay, we never need them. We don't need them.
Okay.
We don't need them.
We don't go. If I come. Agree to what you know. Say make cow come up for your community.
Imagine. Yes. Because they are destroyer. They do for this community very bad. If you go their farm, you see how they destroy the farm. Go gari, cassava.
Come here with the more different of the cow. You said they destroy farm.
Serious one. If you go bush and you see what they are doing, they destroy cassava, yam, plantain. You see how you go you don't even harvest them, keep them. They go pack and give them. Make them the shop. Which is very, very bad.
But they say they will come see you now.
For what?
They say they will come get agreement with you.
No more agreement. No more agreement. No more agreement.
They say they not get.
Waiting dey happen.
Oh, una don't release the cow now.
We don't release the cow. They know they go now. Don't release them for them. Make they carry and they come out. Make they leave our area. So they know they come out now. See them. I think that they see them.
However,
everybody they see them.
okay, come over. So, citizens of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, how just cow when the community people arrest or detain? They don't carry the come out. They don't free them now. All the cow, they say they don't want to see all this cow for their community again. No. The cow, they don't go. Hey, whoa! Drop your comment. So this now the cow, when the community drive come out, say they don't want them again, make them move. So the community, they don't release the cow.
Waiting dey happen.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Some days, there comes the Uge Mobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Mobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Yari yari, ọba àtọpẹ. Yari yari, ọba àtọpẹ. Yari
The Oba of Benin added a colorful mood to the year's celebration as he walks round the city center amidst cheers.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you so much for joining us today on the program Healthy Living. I'm Adesu Walsawage. Today we want to look at kidney disease, which is a condition where the kidneys get damaged and can't filter waste from the blood properly. It is also known as nephritis or renal disease. And today we're going to be talking to a survivor, so we're going to hear the story of kidney from a survivor. On 15th of March was World Kidney Day. We couldn't come on air because we had other things we came up to do on the program. But today we just want to talk about kidney, looking at it from the angle of a survivor, because some persons don't survive it. Yeah, some persons don't, but at least hearing from a survivor will kind of give hope to those who are suffering that disease right now. So my guest today is going to be Esohe Usagedie Goodwin. She is the CEO Eso Kidney Alive Foundation, and she's joining us from the UK, and she's going to be telling us so much about this disease. We'll take a very short break, and when we come back, we'll bring our guest to you. Stay tuned. Thank you for staying tuned. Esohe Usagedie Goodwin is joining us from the UK. She is the CEO Eso Kidney Alive Foundation, and she is a survivor. Esohe, how are you? Thanks for joining us.
Thank you very much. I'm fine. I'm great. Can you hear me?
Okay, that's interesting. Yeah. All right, a lot of persons already know what kidney disease is. Can you just talk to us how it affected your daily life?
Kidney disease is not, it's supposed to be something that even if you are affected, you can still carry on with life normally. Maybe not 100%, but at least 50% of your life is still left with you. But having kidney problem in Nigeria is a big deal. It affects the entirety of your life. For me, it affected everything about me, my purpose, my dreams, aspirations, everything was on pause when I had my kidney failure. And because one of the biggest challenge of kidney failure is financial constraint. And unfortunately, since the medical attention in Nigeria is not free, so it became a big challenge for me, myself, and my family. So things were really, really rough. People actually supported, but it was not enough because that's what dialysis does. You go today, you spend the entire money that people gave to you. Tomorrow, you're expected to come again to the hospital. It's continuously until you eventually get your transplant. So for me, it was the biggest and the most challenge of my family's life, because my dad have to sell his house just to make sure that we have money for dialysis. My mom ran into debt. We became beggars. And I want to say big shout out to ITV, because ITV actually supported me then by showing me on the screen and just helping me to reach out to the general public, to reach out to me financially. So it was a big nightmare. Yeah, it was a nightmare.
All right. Did you experience any symptoms before the diagnosis? Was there any symptom at all?
Yes. So, but then I'm going to list the symptoms. But what happened is that when those things were showing, I did not know about kidney failure. My parents did not know anything. So it was all about ignorance. But now, more reason why I'm carrying out what's it called, an awareness program in Edo State and also in Delta State, just telling the general public what symptoms are there that you need to watch out for. For me, when I was really little child, because my kidney problem started when I was 9 years, which they didn't pay attention to it. I was always having foamy urine. So when I pee, I noticed that there's particles of foam on it, and it's been there for years. It became serious that I was even admiring my urine. Like I used to tell my friend, like, do you know when I pee, foamy substances are still there. I don't know what that, and I'm not. I told them, I said, I'm not drinking beer. My pee looks like a beer, beer substance like alcohol. So they used to laugh at me, but I didn't know that was a big sign of kidney problem. I was always fatigued. They called me the most lazy child among five in the house. I'm always lazy doing anything. Before I climb one staircase, I'm breathing hard. I experienced that for many years, even when I was employed in Edo State as a teacher. After teaching one class, I would run to one empty room to go sleep because I can't even hold myself. So I was really fatigued. I was having shortness of breath. I was having swollen faces. I didn't know that those were retention of fluid in my body. You know how a pregnant woman looks when they are pregnant, like swollen feet, swollen face. Yeah, I was always having that. And yeah, off and on from the hospital every time they are treating malaria. Because that time when I'm always sick, I'm the only one always sick among five children. And they will always say, it's malaria, take malaria medication. There's no medication then, no malaria medication I didn't take. And those were actually contributors to the reason why my kidney failed on time because I kept taking lots of antibiotics, and of course painkillers as well. Then the one major one was um what's it called? Toilet. They call it toilet infection, but it is urinary tract infection. I was always having urinary tract infection, and this is one thing I'm always telling young ladies that come across my life, and I tell them check out for urinary tract infection because I thought it's because me I'm using public toilet. That's why, but unfortunately, it comes from the infected kidney to my bladder. So I didn't know the problem was from within. I was always treating it. I took lots of painkillers, antibiotics, and over time, after 15 years, when I was 9, was when my kidney eventually packed up. Yeah. So these were the things, these were the signs I actually noticed before I had my kidney failure.
As a survivor, what signs would you advise people not to ignore, apart from the urine, apart from the foreign urine?
Yeah, I just mentioned urinary tract infection for ladies. It happens to men as well, but because of the way our genital um, system are as ladies, we are prone to urinary tract infection more. So they should watch out for urinary tract infection. They should watch out too for the kind of things they put into their body because the kidney is the engine room of the body. It's just like your engine in your car. And the only way your kidney will work effectively is when you drink a lot of water and you eat the right food. So people should watch out for. Sorry about that.
Okay, go ahead, please. Are we good now?
Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Yes, so sorry about that. Yeah, so people should watch out for the type of food and things they take into their body because if you listen, I just said I was taking a lot of malaria medications, which is self-medication, which is one of the practices we have a lot in Nigeria. People just fall sick and go to the pharmacy, give me this. Everybody is a pharmacist, So so they should watch out for the things they put into their body, both medication, both food, expired food and drinks. All of these things do not just knock the kidney one day. It's when we do this continuously. And then after a while, the kidney definitely will fail. So they should watch out for whatever substance they put into their body. Is it water? Is it food? Is it liquid? Because a lot of people take a lot of hard drugs. They smoke. I preach about this all the time. Smoking is one leading cause as well. Again, smoke, alcohol, foods that are not actually processed properly. A lot of food these days are artificially processed. Watch out for those things. And then, of course, drink a lot of water because what is helping people these days is despite the fact that we take some poisons and some chemicals into our body, but when we take a lot of water, it helps the kidney to work effectively to flush them out. you know. So that's why you hear everybody say drink water, because sometimes you can't control some of the food that we eat, especially those of us in abroad. Most of their food are not organic. So what we use to support ourselves is the water intake. At least we get good clean water here, you know. So this is my advice to people. You watch out for anything.
Transplant journey. How was your how was your transplant journey was then? Because nowadays you see that some persons who even go through transplant, when they find donors and all of that, it does not match with them, and most often the time it fails. The problem continues, and when the person cannot keep it anymore, the person dies. So tell us about your transplant journey. What made it so successful?
Yeah, I'm so grateful for the fact that, you know, anything about medical world, sometimes we have mistakes, we have these are human beings, these are not robots. So sometimes mistakes happen, and sometimes negligence is there as well. I didn't do my transplant in Nigeria. It doesn't mean that there are no good transplantations in Nigeria. There are good and effective doctors too, but I was just so scared. So we did ours in India, and my mother became my donor. And I can tell you categorically that the test results, I mean, the test my mom went through before she was proven to be my donor was rigorous test. You know, we were even saying, is this test not enough? They said, no, your mom will come again for another, but we don't want to hear any mistake. Those were doctors that were actually diligent in their duties, you know. So when you hear that transplant is done and some persons come back and say it doesn't match it, for me, I'm not a doctor, but I think like if you go to a good hospital and doctors pay attention to very minute things that people will ignore, those are the things that might result to big problem after the transplant. If they pay attention, I don't think there will be any problem, because I have experienced the life of transplant. It's beautiful. Mine was successful, and it was beautiful. Back to life again, back to normal again. I've seen successful people for many years. Their transplantation has lasted for 40-something years, 50-something years, and they are still going, you know. So sometimes life happens. Some people, we don't know what really happened. Spiritual reasons might be there, or even mistakes from the patients themselves. So I don't know how to put it, but one just needs to be careful when you go do your transplant, and also the doctors that attend to you, if they're very effective, to tell you. For me, I'll tell you one thing. The doctors that I know about, they will tell you, even if this person is a match, but in the next 20-something years, there will still be a problem with that kidney. So we're not going to, are you willing to go ahead with the surgery or not? So if you sign yes, then that's on your risk. If you say no, they'll stop and find you a better match. So that's how they value lives here. But I don't know about other places, but life after transplant is beautiful. You know, I'm an advocate for it. If you have
life after transplant, how is your diet like? Just generally your lifestyle after transplant.
My lifestyle after transplant was great. I even joined sport before I left Nigeria. I was always jogging in the morning. Yeah, we had a running group that I joined. So it's not like the life is fragile. No, it's back to normal. I know footballers over the world that have done transplant that are also footballers playing professionally. So my life is beautiful. Yeah, back to work, doing what I know how to do best, back to the studio. My diet is normal because I don't have any internal problem. So people that struggle with transplants most times are people that have internal problem like diabetes, you know, and other kind of strong internal problems. Those ones have to mind their diet and mind the things they do. But for me, I will just, till date, I don't think they've seen the reason why my kidney failed, actually. So I'm back to normal. I'm not hypertensive. I'm not diabetic. So my diet, everything is normal. I'm living a normal life like any other person. The only thing is that I am more careful of the things I put in my body, of the things I eat, of the water I drink, because I'm just keeping a normal, healthy lifestyle of what everybody should do anyway. But for me, I know what I went through, and I don't want to go through it again. So I'm keeping a normal, healthy lifestyle. Yes.
All right, so I wish we could go on and on because you have such an interesting story to tell there. I'm so glad you're fine, you're good, and I hope that this talk with you today will definitely encourage one or two or so many persons out there who are sufferers and are waiting for transplantation and hoping for a better life like your own. Thank you so much, Esohe, for finding time to be with us on the show today. We hope to do this again very soon.
Thank you very much. Thanks for having me.
All right, so do have a great day and enjoy the rest of your life. All right, people, this is it on the show today, and I want to believe that those who are down with kidney disease and all of that will find succor someday soon. Do have a beautiful afternoon. Bye-bye.
ITV, certainly the best.
Omonoba Nedu Ukwakolopolo, Ewai II, Oba of Benin, stepped out majestically with loud crowd to perform the Soton rites of his late mother, Queen Mother Ioba Omoni Ikoyeme, Ioba Ewai II, who departed this world 49 years ago. Isoton is a traditional rite of the procession in memory of the departed person's spirit in Benin Kingdom. It is usually heralded by public display of the departed person's influence during their sojourn on earth. The display of a human effigy symbolizing the departed royal matriarch was preceded by the Oba of Benin, who led the procession from his palace to the Immortan Shrine at King Square in Benin City, where he offered prayers for the repose of the soul of the Queen Mother, Ioba Ewai II. Thereafter, the priest assigned to the Immortan Shrine offered Oba Ewai II items for Isoton on behalf of his family. However, chalk, known as Uri, represented a mixture from royal fans after ancestral spirits were invoked to bear witness and announce his arrival. On his way home, Oba Ewai paid tributes at various pilgrimage sites, including Queen Idia Tomb, beside Oba Market, where a cheerful crowd of traders abandoned their wares to catch a glimpse of the royal personage and join in the celebration.
TV, certainly the best.
The new Edion expressed excitement as they danced and rejoiced before the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawori Benedion, who also joined in the dance. As visiting and paying of homage to various homes of senior elders continued, the initiates spent 7 days performing diverse kinds of rites as required by tradition. They were furnished with rules and regulations regarding their new office as Edion.
That I grew up in this community to the point that they have now also chosen me as an elder in this community. It's a thing of great joy. All thanks to the Esama of Benin, my people, my family, everybody, all Okada community for this great honor. I am very, very grateful.
Well, this is my brother. I'll call him my uncle because he grew up with my father. I'm so proud of him because we are doing the same rituals as the Edions of the Okada. It is our duty for us to make this place a greater place, for outsiders to come and see the goodness of God in Okada. And I'm proud of every one of us here. So shall it be to each and every one of us in Jesus' name.
Waya waweso Odion ma Okada zima Esama zima Odion Ebuna zima Odion Obala zima Odion Marawe Mari Esama Odion na Nimado Pon Esama Nimado Gbeken Esama Ema Odion Wawe na Esama Magbekene Osaba Obuyo Bitone Baba no get Tony Maga not the army magame manido gbekene de na ima yafe ima ato ima agbo oropa ewu dori ima adi awore ne o be ti agbon ya no we mi magame we need just to know me afa
in this summer in our father's house in respect of our initiation to elders Edion level as tradition demands we are here today to come and also pay our homage to him, to also for him to also pray for us for long life and prosperity.
The climax after 7 days was paying of homage again to the Odion way, where he gave the initiates the full rights to function and to henceforth participate in meetings with Edion. It will go down in the history and minds of Okada community, Ovia people, Edo State, and Nigeria in general. The ambience, style, and the colorful ceremony associated with the 2025 initiation into the Edion Council of former Governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosagari Benedion, his brothers Bright Ayamekwe Benedion, Honorable Charles Osenwige Benedion, Peter Osawori Benedion, Dr. Fred Osawuni Benedion, Barrister Mike Osayene Benedion, Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Benedion Wonse, Honorable Efosa Douglas Benedion, Ukponwa Benedion, Osawe Benedion, Edosa Benedion, Dr. Daniel Omorige Benedion, as well as Agbong Steve Benedion, among other sons of Okada.
TV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Viewers, again, we welcome you to Message of Islam, reaching you from Independent Television Benin. Today we have a topic which is of vital importance. And the topic is simply Islamic ruling on intoxicants. Islamic ruling on intoxicants. What are the substances that constitute intoxicants? Inshallah, in the course of the program, the panelists will tell us. To take this vital topic this evening, I have with me in the studio Ustaz Sani Abdul Hafiz. Salaam alaikum. Welcome to the program.
Wa alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Thank you.
Alhamdulillah. And we also have in the studio this evening Al-Aji Professor Bunyamin Aji. Salaam alaikum. Welcome to the program.
Wa alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Viewers at home, peace be unto you.
Alhamdulillah. I'm your uncle Al-Aji Alamin Alao. Now let's go straight to the business of the day. We are looking at the topic Islamic ruling on intoxicants. So let me start with you, Ustaz Sani Abdul Hafiz. What are the substances, what are the things that constitute intoxicants as far as this topic is concerned?
In the name of Allah, all praise belongs to Allah, and we ask for Allah's peace and blessings upon the noble Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. The substances that constitute intoxicants is anything that can change the sense of reasoning of a person when they consume it. This is what is intoxicant in Islam. and we call it a muskirun. And the Prophet ﷺ said, every muskir, that is anything that intoxicates, is haram. Anything that intoxicates is haram. So whether it is alcohol or it is any of the substances that people consume, such as heroin, cocaine, cannabis, call them, name them, they are all under the classification of intoxicants and they are prohibited in Islam. This is because of the Islamic objective to protect human mental health. That mental health is of paramount importance. When you have too many people who are sick in their head in a community, of course, you can be sure that everything will be in disarray in that community. So Islam considers mental health to be one of the very, very important part of the human system that needs to be protected. Now,
thank you very much. I'm coming to you now, Prof. Now, we have some who argue that it is not forbidden in the Quran. It's not entirely, completely forbidden in the Quran that you should take intoxicants. And some will refer to Quran chapter 4, verse 43, where Almighty Allah says that, oh, you believe, do not approach your prayers when you are drunk until you can grasp the meaning of your words. Some will refer to Quran chapter 2, verse 219, where Almighty Allah says that when you talk of intoxicants, there are benefits in them and there are sins in them. But the sins outweigh their benefits. Why we now have Quran chapter 5, verse 90, where Almighty Allah completely forbids or condemns the consumption of intoxicants. So can you please help the viewers to reconcile these three verses of the Quran?
You see, when Almighty Allah gives us an instruction in the Quran, sometimes it goes by way of telling us direct instruction, and there are some that pass through stages depending on the way the society is viewed. Of course, during the time of Prophet Muhammad people were also they were indulging in the use of alcohol, intoxicants, and as such, as he was preaching to them, Almighty Allah now made it a kind of stage or stepwise instruction that gradually people were getting used to, people who had been used to the consumption of intoxicants. They were instructed when you want to pray, because just as he said, the moment you take any form of intoxicant, it changes your psyche. And if you look at the entire part of the body, the brain can be said to be the engine room of every being. Wow. The moment it is disturbed, automatically all the other parts and the value of such individual will be disturbed, including the people that live with such individual. That explains the reason why Almighty Allah calls our attention in many verses that whoever wants to worship him must have the psyche complete. The mentality of every human being must be complete, and that is where you can comprehend the nature of Almighty Allah. And as such, yes, in order not to tamper with that, Almighty Allah says you should not take any form of intoxicant when you are about to pray. The second stage was that if you feel you are taking it for any pleasure, for anything, it could be an advantage to you, but the main evil, the main sins that you commit after taking it is worse and much more than the advantage that you feel you are taking from it. And the final one, which Almighty Allah said that if any act of intoxicant, divination, and arrow trade, all these are handworks of Shaitan. Desist from them if indeed you want to succeed both in this world and in the hereafter. And that one seals it, that whoever wants to succeed before fellow human being and before Almighty Allah on the day of accountability, such individual must get away from taking intoxicants, no matter how little it is.
Thank you very much. Yes, if you are just joining us, we are looking at the topic Islamic rulings on intoxicants. Islamic rulings on intoxicants. So those of you who try to argue that the Quran did not completely prohibit consumption of intoxicants, you've heard the explanation now, the exegesis of the Quran. The first verse revealed, you are told that do not approach your prayers when you are drunk until you can grasp the meaning of your words. Then they are just embrace Islam. And you know, in those days, during the Jahiliyyah period, they drink alcohol like water. So they embrace Islam, but they are still consuming alcohol. And those who now want to say Salah, God asks, if you want to pray, don't drink. Then some say, okay, I will not drink when I want to pray, but I will drink when I'm not about to pray. Then second verse also came, Quran 4:43, that there are benefits in them. And Quran chapter 2 verse 219, there are benefits in them, there are sins in them, but the sins outweigh the benefits. Why some stop consuming it? That, oh, since the sins outweigh the benefits, I will not consume them again. Before the final verse now came, we are now described it along with gambling, that they are abominations devised by the devil. That will you not abstain from them? Abstain from them so that I can be successful. Now, Islamic rulings on intoxicants. What are the sins? What are the consequences of consuming intoxicants? Does it have anything to do? Is there any correlation between it and crime rate in the society? What other thing? Why do you think we are asked to abstain from intoxicants?
The verse of the Quran where Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala stepwise and systematically prohibited intoxicant. As you mentioned, Allah said the benefits, you say you have some benefits in them, but then the disadvantage, the harm that you will suffer from consuming them is more than the advantages that you think you get from them. Obviously, the Prophet ﷺ said, as a way of, making it non-negotiable, to say you want to consume intoxicant. He said, Allah has not put the cure of any disease in that which He has prohibited. So that you cannot say that I am taking this alcohol, I'm taking this intoxicant because of my health. Some people say that they take intoxicant because they want to do away with their worries. When they are having issues with their wives or their families or in the office, they want to take intoxicant in order to throw them away from, the normal thinking, so that they don't feel the pain. But this is not a solution. In fact, medically, it is documented today that some of the stroke cases, consumption of intoxicant is becoming one of the risk factors in people that are having crises of stroke. Before you have stroke more in the elderly, now you are now having stroke in middle adults because of what? Consumption of these intoxicant. It's a risk factor, as has been mentioned. Now, the Prophet ﷺ, still to make it, there is no way. He's saying that whatever intoxicates in little quantity, then it is, in large quantity, is prohibited in the smallest quantity. So that you cannot say, I can consume it. Then besides, if a person has become an addict of consuming intoxicants, the person risks his salah being accepted. So that it's not just about, it's me, it's my business, I consume it, it's not your business. In fact, the Prophet ﷺ says that the person who commits idolatry, that's one who worships other gods beside him. You know that the sin Allah does not forgive is the sin of associating partners with Allah. That the one who is going to be next to be condemned to the fire of hell on the day of judgment is somebody who became an addict of consumption of intoxicants. So that it is not something anyone should want to live with. If a person has it as a problem, maybe he has grown up with it from young age, it is something you can see fight, battle it, and see how you stop it. It is not only harmful to our health, it is a sin in the sight of Allah.
Thank you very much.
As you know too, that Allah does not allow you to take your life. Allah does not allow you to inflict harm on yourself. You are not allowed to injure yourself. So consumption of intoxicant is like killing the organs of your body system, and Allah does not allow that.
Thank you very much.
Now,
do not kill the organs of your body system. Do not commit suicide indirectly or gradually by consuming what is injurious to your health, what is injurious even to your mental health as well. Now, Prof, I'm coming to you again. For the Bunyamin idea, we have some people that are caused in respect of intoxicants, apart from the consumer itself. Can you please tell us some of them, so that people will not feel that, okay, it's only those who consume it?
Well, according to the Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, it was reported to have said that there are 10 categories of people that are caused along with or in association with intoxicants. The consumer, the one that prepares it, the one that works there, the one that sits where it's being consumed, and the one that bought it for another person. The person that they sent to go and buy it for another person. The person that carries it, and also the people that sit down where intoxicants or intoxicants are being consumed. All these are the categories of persons that are caused along with intoxicants.
Alhamdulillah. You can see, in order for consumption of intoxicants to stop, in fact, if people are consuming intoxicants and you greet them, you are also caused. So if they greet you, do not answer them. Then the distillate itself, the intoxicant itself, is also caused. We have 10 categories of people who are caused. So if the carrier is conscious, the buyer is conscious, you will discover that it will be difficult to circulate intoxicants. Now, coming to you again, Ustaz Sani Abdulaziz. I was talking about relating consumption of intoxicants with crime, armed robbery, kidnapping, assassination. You can see the in the country. Now, do you feel some kill under the influence of intoxicants, or that's their nature? Relation between intoxicants and crime rates?
Surely, the consumption of intoxicants is connected with the level at which people are ready to commit crimes. Yes. Fornication, for example, and adultery are more like the twin sister with intoxicant. Hardly will you find anybody who is morally shameless that he will not consume, intoxicants. The same thing with those who go into armed robbery. Some of the people who go to the extent of taking the life of others, they need to be a little bit insane for them to be able to do that. They look for substances to consume to deaden their conscience, so that they will not have the human feeling that, oh, this is a human being that I want to deal with. So there is a connection. Apart from crime rate, it's from the regulation in road safety that somebody who is under the influence of alcohol should not drive. Now, somebody who is under the influence of alcohol, to tell you how much it is so risky, can sleep with their mother. You know, you asking somebody that, okay, which of the sin is the one that you think is the greatest? To commit adultery, or to take intoxicant, or to murder? Alcohol consumption, intoxicant consumption is the greater of them. Why is it the greatest? The man who can stay away from committing adultery and can stay away from committing murder, by the time they consume intoxicant, they can do any of this. To the extent that one who is under the influence of intoxication can sleep with their mother, they can commit incest, they can go to any length because they are not in their senses. So how about you having for example, a medical doctor that wants to attend to a patient being under the influence of intoxicant. You have an engineer that wants to do the computation of what you need to be able to give you something that that's going to be durable, an edifice that will be solid, and is under the influence of intoxicant. Because some people just think that consumption of intoxicant is normal with life. It's a way of flexing. It's a way of maximizing your enjoyment of life. But it is not true. You are harming yourself. You are harming others. So this is why Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala prohibited it. There is connection with between consumption of intoxicant and the crime rate in society, no doubt. Those you are calling bandits, those you are calling Boko Haram, many of them, they consume these substances. Now,
Prof, is there any punishment under the Sharia? And what's the punishment under the Sharia for consumption of intoxicants? And then some of the students now take different substances. I'm happy you are a professor in the University of Benin. So you must have had some experience concerning what I'm talking about. Can you please advise the viewers and the students of the need to abstain from intoxicants?
Well, from Islamic point of view, if one is known to have taken any form of intoxicant, the person should be given 80 strokes of the cane. Yes. Now, aside that, for our youths today, generally, students and other people that belong to the category of those that we call youth, even the adults, everyone supposed to go away from any act of intoxicants. There are nowadays different forms. The ones that we are used to know are the normal alcohol, whether the brewed one or the local one we call kai kai, and the ones that they sniff, under which you have cocaine, you have heroin, and those that you also consume orally, under which you have, the ones that you smoke. Marijuana is one of them, and there are nowadays, you have sophisticated marijuana that they are laced with other chemicals in order to be more potent than the ordinary one. And people also use marijuana in order to cook rice or cook beans. And apart from that, some eat it raw. All these are various forms through which people consume them. And some go to the extent of taking some other drugs like codeine, which in the medical circle is used in order to cure heart cough. And people have abused it. They take it excessively and it deadens the cells, it deadens the senses. And not only this, there are so many other ones that people take in one form or another. Some even go to the extent of mixing some of these drugs with yogurt. And after taking them, there is this one they call the tramadol. Even there is another one more potent than tramadol, that after taking it, the person may be rolling inside the mud. The person will lose senses, and there are so many of them that people take. We have to go away from them, because the moment you take them, the individual becomes useless to himself and becomes a permanent problem to the entire society.
Thank you very much. Viewers, this is what we can take today on the program, Message of Islam. The topic discussed, Islamic ruling on intoxicants. Intoxicants include tramadol, codeine, marijuana, heroin, cocaine, whatever can affect your mental health is forbidden completely in Islam, and it's also sinful. When you have consumed them, you cannot approach your salat. And the punishment in Islam was even 40 strokes of the cane before it was reduced to 80 strokes of the cane, and that of Marvin al-Khattab. Close to 100 strokes of the cane, which is punishment for fornication. Thanks for coming, Professor Bunyamin Aide, and thanks for coming, Ustaz Sani Abdulhafiz. And your uncle, Al-Ajj Alamin Alao. Viewers abstain completely from intoxicants. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
It's sure always an exciting time to have you join us on the program Heritage with yours sincerely, Oluije Uihokai. Today on Heritage, we'll be taking a ride down to Ovia Northeast Local Government Area, Okada, to go see what they have for us as far as Ovia Festival in Okada is concerned. So wherever you are, it's another time for us to see jubilation, masquerade dance, and of course, excitement in the air. Don't go nowhere, don't touch the dial.
There was jubilation in Okada community, the administrative headquarters of Ovia Northeast Local Government Area of Edo State, following the commencement of Ovia Masquerades Festival. The arrival of the masquerade into Okada town signaled the commencement of a 2-week-long traditional festival, which climaxes on Igwedohia ceremony that forms part of the annual Ugie in Benin Kingdom in December of any year, scheduled for the Ovia Festival. The Ovia Festival in Okada is the topmost of the 4 traditional festivals in the community, which rank as follows: Olele, Ikboniyomo, Ugbohoho, and Ovia. Ovia Festival is one of the significant cultural celebrations centered around the worshipping of the Ovia deity. It emphasizes peaceful coexistence, purity, cleansing of the land, community bonding, traditional rituals, dances, and reinforcement of cultural identity, often tied to the festival. It also brings people together for blessings and cultural awareness. The spiritually infused Ovia masquerades appear in the community one after the other in line with customary norms to perform an alternate day for the spiritual head of the Benin's, His Royal Majesty, Omonombanedu Ukuakbolokbolo Eware II, Oba of Benin. Community traditional leadership in their order of ranking, including the Odionwe, who's the community head. One of such leaders is the Esama of Benin Kingdom, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Usawa Igbenedion, a man rooted in culture and tradition, known for the propagation of Benin culture worldwide. Ovia masquerades pay homage at the ancestral home and performed to the admiration of all.
Ovia mauna oye na una be huwa na be ma be huwa ro na e na we sun wo keke gbera e magwalo boy no we ama no mo area ovia ogbe e ya lo o ro pe ana ku na lo gbe odo ogun ne o agun no keke ne
egwa e bo na kede opopo mayawe mawe no le mo ni risi keniro wa le gbera me ro ni da doge igi owe da doge gbera me ro magawe funenia ukpona ni mawe na ewike ni matiti yo to ebu mana toma inya magwayo ka magwayo gede magwayo toma no we ni ebe mwewo na ria obe aziduna
I'm very happy that Okada can continue what we are starting from the beginning, from those days. This is our foundation doing from our youth. And me myself, I have done it before. And somebody like me, 1981, I went to Ovia Festival. I performed the same thing what we are doing today. Every youth, you have to communicate and support it.
Even my web by my hebu. Ebu na ya hehe. Ebu I don't level ye. I see name in Afia. I give in me here, ye have ebu. And I give in or ye. Anywhere here with the bill at the hour, my no heke now. No, they are the door level.
Ugavia Madonna, Ugo, Paddy, my dresser, Ogo, no one, my Wajena, as a man talk by. I'm your giver, as a mabebo, Eboniama, Madugena, my dress to son, here de aqua, a banner, Ayasowa, a banner, if Yago Yasowa,
Ebona or the Levona ye, Ebona gave me with Davona. I went with Davona, Warevona, who were free in Europe by soon. Hundebon, and Hunde Gebonadona. Oh, yeah, oh, yeah, ma.
The Ovia masquerades also pay homage and perform for the second in command with much excitement and songs from Okada women. The masquerades and their guests later converge at the elders' chamber for consultation and final dance of the day, called Ewa, before the elders in the community with much applause and greetings. After a well-performed dance, the masquerades consult with the ancestors whether the festival has met with expected performance of the day or not. However, with the acceptance of the performance by the masquerades by the ancestors, the shout of joy rents the air as the masquerades and those that accompanied them celebrate and dance in an extraordinary dance called Iranuvei. With the successful conclusion of the year, Ovia Festival that attracted Okada sons and daughters, tourists and other visitors from the globe, the masquerades offer prayers for the physical and spiritual well-being of all sons and daughters, inhabitants and well-wishers of Okada, before returning to their ancestral home for permanent rest till another year of celebration.
Okada town filled with celebration, jubilation, and everyone excited for the fact that Ovia Festival in Okada was a success. Masquerade display, wonderful attire, and not leaving out the traditional music and, of course, drums. Till we'll be seeing again next week for another exciting time on Heritage, getting you closer to your culture and tradition. Till then, you have yourself a blessed day. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best. certainly the best.
Well, doesn't it just feel amazing to know that it's that special time of the week once again, ladies and gentlemen? Yes, of course, it's another beautiful Monday evening, and it's my pleasure to have you join us on yet another amazing episode of the Guys Hangout Show on Independent Television, reaching you live from the city of Benin. Yes, I know there are people who are just joining us for the first time. Well, for the record, the Guys Hangout Show is a unique show that teaches men to put themselves first in a society where it seems like, people hardly pay attention to the needs of men. I always say that men are on their own. In fact, the moment you give birth to the male child, life is already leading him by 1-0. Well, I know that's on a lighter note, but hey, that's actually underscores the harsh reality that men are born into. Well, the Guys Hangout Show teaches men to, prioritize themselves and, of course, invest in themselves just so they'll be able to give out to the world around them. You can't give what you don't have, right? So it's important that you invest in yourself just so you'll be able to, give out to everyone that is depending on you in one way or the other. What you have is what you give. My name is Harry Aigboje, and of course, it's my pleasure to have you join me on this episode of the show. Now, tonight we have a very interesting conversation, something that has been, making the rounds on social media lately. It's something that has to do with rape allegations. First off, let's put certain things in proper perspective. Rape is a very, very serious issue. It's not something to play with, okay? Now, there have been several cases of, women coming out to complain, or should I say, allege that they've been raped. And of course, every time such happens, there's usually an outrage. And of course, society calls for, justice for such women. But what also happens when there is a false allegation of rape? Because it's really no news that some women, should I say, mischievous women are beginning to weaponize rape. Some women could just wake up one morning and say, somebody raped them. And if proper investigation is not carried out, there is a tendency to believe that it's true. Okay, but that's basically what we're discussing tonight. What happens in the case of a false rape allegation? Well, I'm not alone on the show tonight. I've got my homie in the building. And of course, together we're going to be doing justice to this very, very interesting conversation. Well, he's really not someone new. He goes by the name of Emmanuel Walter.
Yeah, good evening. I'm really excited being here today.
Yeah, of course.
The topic is just making, giving me jiggling.
It's giving you some sort of
vibes,
ginger.
Yeah.
All right. So it's actually a very interesting. Yeah, it's indeed a pleasure to have you. It's a very interesting conversation, right? Like I said in opening, rape is a serious issue. It's not something to joke with, right?
Yeah.
We've seen cases where women have come out to cry out that they were raped or at least sexually assaulted.
Something like that.
And whenever such happens, we know that society doesn't joke. Society doesn't joke with cases.
Most especially social media.
Right. We hear of calls for justice and the rest of them.
Yeah.
The Ochanya case was a case in point.
Yeah.
But we've also seen that because of the outrage that usually follows, allegations of rape, some very mischievous women have also taken it upon themselves to weaponize it. Weaponize it in the sense that some of them just cook up stories of alleged rape.
Yeah.
Okay, they allege that they were raped by a certain guy, and then before you know what's going on, the guy is already doing time, like doing,
serving his jail sentence,
right?
Yeah.
But after a while, maybe after much investigation,
I end up discovering that the guy was actually innocent. Yeah.
So we have a series of questions to ask in this regard. First of all, what's your take on that? Like, how does it make you feel as a man, knowing that there are men who are falsely accused of rape, and not just falsely accused, but are subjected to punishment and serious, should I say, societal stigmatization?
Yeah. First off, I feel very bad because I'm going to feel very bad because I'm a man myself. You understand? And being a man myself, I feel the pains of other men. You understand? So I imagine if I was in if I was in their shoes, how will I feel? How will it be for me? You understand? So I feel the pains of those men actually. But first of all, before a woman will wake up and cook up a story, there should be something You get, there should be a reason for that.
Okay.
Because you cannot, for everything you do in life, there's a reason for everything.
There's no smoke without fire.
There's no smoke without fire. It's the psychology of life.
Okay.
You get. Now, there are three major things that I've seen that causes this, that pushes these motives. I call them the 3 C's. You get. First off, clouds. The lady is just chasing clouds.
Attention,
the fame, social media engagements, likes, and you understand. Second of all, conflicts, personal vendettas. You get, between she and the accused. Something like, if I can't have you, no one will.
Okay.
You get. Then the third one, cover-ups. Maybe a lady that is married to a strict partner. You understand? She slept late, or she didn't come home early. Now, why you not home early? Then you just give one kind of excuse, and the next thing you are already accusing somebody. You get, for coming home late.
In other words, it's a gaslighting weapon.
Gaslighting weapon. Thank you. These are the 3 C's that pushes.
Wow, that's quite interesting.
Yeah.
That kind of reminds me of a biblical story. I'm talking about Joseph and
the Potiphar's wife. Yes.
That's kind of similar to it.
Yes, that's kind of similar. That was actually not even similar. It's actually the case, because it's a forced rape allegation. Because Joseph refused to sleep with Potiphar's wife, she now had to accuse him of rape. Falsely. And you understand? We all know the story.
All right, so let's begin. Okay, what factors do you think? Because you've actually made mention of the three C's, right? Now, beyond, can you elaborate more on these factors? You know, the factors that lead to false rape allegations.
Okay, like if you check what has been happening on social media, the false rape allegation, the girl from on Twitter,
yes, the
Mirabel girl. That one was actually clouds. She was just craving attention.
But at first it looked so credible,
real.
so believable.
Yes, that's why people jumped in. Because now, rape is a case that once you put it on the internet, everybody jumps in. Like you said, it's a very, very disgusting act.
Yes.
You get, it's a very, very disgusting act. So now when you put someone out there and say he's a rapist, everybody's against him. You get, everybody's against him. So she was just chasing clout. I think she just thought of, how am I going to get fame now? How am I going to be out there now? Then she just decided to go with rape. And it actually worked for her. It worked for her at first, you understand? At least people reached out to her, VDM,
yes.
and
I think they even crowdfunded for her.
You understand?
Yeah.
But at the end of the day now, it has spoiled her reputation. You understand? It's spoiled her reputation. But let's not talk about our own case now. Let's talk about the accused. The person she accused that raped her. It also spoiled that guy's reputation.
But did she actually accuse anyone? Because I think that was the argument a lot of persons were pushing at the time. That she didn't specifically, accuse anybody.
Someone. I really didn't follow up on the case actually. But I think I heard some rumors of someone being accused.
At some point when she was being interrogated, I think she was trying to paint a picture of a certain guy, a tall, dark guy. But I guess it was somewhere in the middle of that the truth came out, that it was all a cooked up story. But some persons are beginning to say that if the truth was not uncovered early enough, she probably could have pinned it on someone.
Yes, and that was what she was already doing during the interrogation. Yeah, she was already pinning it on someone. Maybe she did not think about her story well enough.
Okay.
You understand? There are some people that I would say they don't know how to lie. They use lie to cover up lies, and during the process, they keep exposing their lies.
Okay, so the more lies you tell,
the more you expose your
previous lies.
You get. So that was what really happened in our own case. But for instance, now that she actually pinned it on that guy, you get, and now the guy is serving jail sentence, or the guy was already in court. Do you know? Funny enough, this false rape allegation, they are rare. They are not common.
Really?
Yes, because according to statistics, out of 100 people, 90, out of 100 cases, 90 are actually true. You get 10 are false. But do you know why the minority, I would say, let me just put it in a phrase, the loud minority. You get the reason why that 10 is what you keep on hearing. You might not even hear about the 90, is because, like I said, rape is a very disgusting act. It goes viral.
Okay.
You understand? It's what social media feeds on. That's what the fuels on. You understand? So once they see, they can see. Most times, out of the 90, some of them they might not even speak out.
Okay.
They might not speak out
for fear of stigmatization.
Stigmatization, and maybe if the case is not judged properly,
okay,
what is going to happen to them? You understand? So they'll just chill. They'll just stay locked in. Sometimes court where we slow the case down, keep on adjourning to avoid all those expenses and all those pains. They'll just stay locked in.
Okay.
You understand? So that's why we keep on hearing about the false rape allegation. But according to the statistics, they are very rare.
Okay.
You get, that's just it. So now, let's go back to the accused. That's been accused. You accuse someone now of rape. You are terminating his image. There's a probability that he's going to lose his job for that, just for one line, one word that you said against him, just one lie that you tell against him. He might lose his job,
lose his reputation,
his
mental health.
Imagine he's looking for another job now, and the boss of the company decided to search his name up on Google. The first thing that's going to come out is
the tag.
The tag, a rapist. You said it, the case has been judged, you discover that the guy is actually innocent, but according to social media will always still tag him as a rapist.
All right, that's a very disturbing one, if you ask me. But I would like us to take a look at how society, reacts to cases of rape. Okay. Now we saw what happened during the Mirabel case.
Yeah.
How some celebrities took it up. Of course, one particular person that was caught up in the fire was Simi.
Yeah.
Yeah, Simi, the singer. Of course, we all know how passionate Simi has always been, with regards to, rape and assault cases. Of course, she's very, vocal about defense of the female child. I mean, of the girl child, right? But at a certain point, when it was discovered that Mirabel was lying, I think somebody asked her what she had to say about that, and then she asked the person to shut the F up.
Yeah, I think I saw that.
So why do people become so, should I say, inhuman? Or should I say biased in this case now? Because, okay, we understand that you are trying to protect the female child.
Okay.
As a girl child that you are yourself.
Yeah.
Well, it was later discovered that the girl child herself was lying. So why did she stand her ground and refuse to, put into consideration the reputation of the person that was lied against, or the potential victim of a false rape allegation?
Okay. In a situation like this now, it's not only Simi that is affected. Let's say in this case now, Simi is affected. In other cases, most times it might not be only Simi. We can hear of NGOs that are also affected, that come out at first to support the girl, and after discovering that the girl was lying, they'll just, you understand, they'll just chill out, don't say anything else. This thing, first of all, they just jump into conclusion. There's no evidence.
And that's $1 million question. Why are people always so quick to jump into conclusion?
Yeah. That's I would say that's the human mentality. It's a human mentality. You understand? They have this, according to biology, I think is a immune. I've forgotten what they call it in science, that makes people act before they think. You understand? It's something that comes with all humans. You see cases that somebody will say fire, 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 fire. Before you check if it's true, you're already out of the window already. You understand? It's a immune that comes with the human body. You act before you think. That's what is actually happening to these people. You get? There's no evidence. You're already acting already. You're already judging. Or trying to protect the girl child. You are trying to, yes, you are doing the right thing. You are trying to protect the girl child. Okay, now
that the truth is out.
That the truth is out. Why can't you just apologize? You understand? Apologize to the public and let the public know that your motive was actually to protect the girl child. Accept your blame.
I'm glad you made mention of motive, because at some point people were beginning to question her motive, right? On the surface, it looks like she's defending the girl child.
Yeah.
But if you take a deeper look, it actually gives us the impression that she's probably just being a misandrist.
Yes,
she's against men.
She's against men.
Because if the truth is out and you've been told that the girl lied after all, what were you supposed to do? Tender an apology?
Simple. She made a very wrong move by replying that guy like that, by replying a fan. And funny enough, the girl would definitely be a fan. Everybody loves Simi.
Of course.
Yeah, everybody takes her in high regard, in high esteem.
If not for any other reason, for her music.
Yes. But now what she did now, she has just pulled down her own reputation. She lost followers. You get, for just one 4-letter words. I think it's just a 4-letter words, STFU. You get, she has lost her reputation. I don't know why she feel like that is going to protect her, but it was a very, very wrong move from someone like Simi.
Okay, let's examine the impact of false rape allegations on the victims. In what ways, in what practical ways do you think it actually affects, people who have been accused, wrongly accused of rape? How do you think it affects them?
First of all, their mental health. It affects their mental health because your phone now, take a look at this now, the media houses, let me use the newspapers for example. There's a case, a rape case. You check their headlines, on their front cover is written in bold letters. You get, on their front covers, written in bold letters. Now, when the truth is out, you will see that news in page 10, written in small letters, no longer in capitals. You get. Now, let's come to social media.
In other words, the damage has been done.
The damage has been done and can't be undone.
Okay.
Let's come to social media now. Your phone, your laptop, your computer is something that you take everywhere with you. It goes to your bedroom, you're in Canada, you're in any country, is with you. You get, imagine opening your phone now and let me say you're on X, you just open your X app, your Twitter app, and first thing you start seeing your face, your name, your pictures everywhere as the accused. Your mental health is affecting your mental health. It affects your sociality with others. Now you want to be alone. It leads to depression. In most cases, it leads to suicide. Because you can't stand the ground. Going somewhere now, everywhere, like that guy.
So there's a stigma.
There's a stigma that moves along with it. Like I said now, no company
would want to associate
with someone like that, that has that stigma, that tag to his name. Family self, some family self, they might not want to be with you anymore.
Because you've brought
shame to the family.
Okay.
You understand? There's a lot of insults that goes with it. Even if finally that you are being cleared, your name is cleared.
Yeah.
The words are already there already. They have been said already.
All right. Just a quick one. What should the legal system do? Because I think the legal system is not balanced enough.
It's not balanced enough.
There's this vigor with which the law goes after the accused.
Okay.
Right? Especially when a lady cries out and cries out about being raped or being assaulted. The law doesn't take it lightly. But it seems like when it is discovered that such allegations were false, the energy isn't the same. So why is it so?
I just feel it's the system of the country, because according to the constitution, it's actually in the law. You understand that a rapist should be judged accordingly. You understand? Then someone that falsely accused another person should also be judged. There's a fine for it.
Do you think a fine is enough? Because some persons have been advocating lately, especially with the with recent developments, that the same penalty that goes to rapists should also go to, you know, false alarmists.
Yeah, that's why most people are getting it wrong. I won't say I'm not in support of that.
Okay.
I'm totally in support of that, you understand? But take a look at it this way now. You say, let's say, death sentence, immediate death sentence to a rapist. That's the law, that's what the law says, immediate death sentence to a rapist. And immediate death sentence to someone that lied.
Okay.
You get? Now, take a look at those people that were actually raped, but they don't have enough evidence to prove that they have been raped. What are you going to say about that?
Well, that is the more reason, you know, people should gather enough evidence before making such a grave allegation, don't you think?
Yes, gather enough evidence. But what if you don't have enough evidence to gather now? Should the person just keep quiet? Because I don't have enough evidence to prove that I was actually raped.
Well, in all honesty, before you get to, I think there are layers to this thing, there are levels to this thing. You could speak to someone. For example, there are, you know, family members, friends that you could speak to. But before you take it to a court of competent jurisdiction, then you must have your evidence. You see, the court of law is a different ballgame entirely.
Yes.
You understand? So what I'm asking is it proper that people who come out to lie against others, you know, over rape allegations are let off the hook, while the rapists themselves are prosecuted?
I won't agree they should be let off the hook. They should be punished.
Okay, but you're saying that the sentence or the punishment should be lesser?
Yes, should be, not it should be lesser, it should be considerable, so that not to keep the real victims
not to discourage
quiet.
Okay.
You understand? Not to keep the real victims quiet. You understand? But at least, okay, now the victim now, like according to the VAPP Act, I've actually forgotten the full name for that acronym, is actually the Constitution. The fine to a falsely accused someone that lied is actually, I think, 6 months in jail. Just for lying that someone raped you. 6 months in jail, or you pay a sum of 300, 500,000. You get? That should be fair enough.
You think so?
Yes, it should be fair enough, because now, you that don't have any money, you are coming out to lie, or you are thinking of it now that you are going to serve a 6J term.
Okay.
You think twice before you come out to lie. Because you are coming out to lie now, definitely you have no little evidence, or even if you have enough evidence, proper interrogation will prove that you are definitely lying.
Okay.
You get? So now the laws should be taken accordingly. Like our system now, like I said this earlier, the system is actually corrupt.
Okay.
The person can just bring something, 1 or 2 things, then the case will just die down there. So it's very wrong. I think the law there, the 6 months jail term, is actually okay.
It's fair enough.
It's fair enough.
Okay.
But they should be effective.
It should be.
It should not just be in writing.
It shouldn't just be on paper.
It shouldn't just be on paper. It should be effective.
All right. As we begin to wrap up now, what's your parting word? What's your word of advice, you know, to young men out there who have been, you know, of course, it's a very broad subject, because there's also a category of guys who were molested, sexually molested as children, right?
Yeah.
But that's a different ballgame entirely. It's a different conversation entirely. But what's your advice for young men who have been falsely accused of rape at one point in time or the other, as we begin to wrap up?
My advice for them out there is that they shouldn't just take things to heart like that. The deed has been done already. I know in most cases, most guys will want to commit suicide or even take revenge on the girl. You understand? They should just take, at least they should I say they should accept their fate, because it has already been done. Let me not say they should accept their fate. You get?
I don't think they should accept their fate. They should speak up.
They should speak
up. The same way rape victims should speak up.
Definitely they are going to speak up. You understand? Yeah. Definitely they are going to speak up. But the law is the law that should take the drastic move.
Okay.
The law, because now those people now, they don't have anything to do. If you tell them that they should not take revenge, they'll just sit there. The blame has already been on them. It's the law that should take the drastic move.
Okay, so your advice actually goes to the law.
The law, yes, the government. Anybody that is stigmatizing them should be punished. The person that accused them should be punished.
Okay. All right, thank you so much, Emmanuel Walter, for your amazing contribution. I actually do wish we had more time, but of course, time is never our friend on this program. But a very big thank you, for taking out time to be with me on the Guys Hangout show tonight. Well, you've heard from the horse's mouth. The legal system ought to be strengthened. That's the only way, all of these will come to an end. Rape is just as bad as false rape allegations, so neither of them is better than the other. Okay, please. You don't have to rape anyone. You don't have to rape anyone. Sex or intimacy should be based on consent. If she says no, let it be no. Walk away. Okay? And then do not use rape or rape allegation as a weapon to get back at someone. If you don't like someone, or if somebody offended you in any way, look for ways to settle scores with that person rather than using rape as, a weapon, because there are serious consequences. Well, it's been an amazing show tonight, and I want to say a very big thank you to each and every single one of you out there. My name is Harry Aigboje, and until I come your way again, same time, same station next week, do the right thing, stay out of trouble, and good night.
ITV, certainly the best.
This is Aqua Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of farming. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. Playtime is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin Aqua Seed. Ayo or Aqua Game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Aqua Game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.
ITV, certainly the best.
You'll see Nigeria doing amazing things all over the world, from entertainment to business, to technology. Nigerians are among the most successful and the most creative people in the world. Now, some persons just attribute all of these to social media noise. That, Nigerians are just noisy people. They love to blow their trumpet a lot. So do you think this is just noise, or we have what it takes to back it up? And this, I'd like to say welcome to another amazing episode of Flipside on Independent Television, reaching you live from the city of Benin. Today we're discussing a very important topic: opportunities versus noise. Is Nigeria ready for global attention? My name is Harry Igboje, and it's a pleasure to have you join me on this episode of the show. Now, I've got two gentlemen in the house with me, and these people are social impact commentators, and they are quite grounded in this field. To my far left is someone who is a public affairs analyst, and he goes by the name of Kingsley Ikeke. Welcome on board, sir.
Good to be back.
It's been a while.
Yeah, it's good to be back.
It's good to have you on the show.
Thank you very much.
All right, thank you, sir. And of course, seated next to him is Favor Sadzi. He is a social impact commentator. Welcome on board, Favor.
Always a pleasure.
It's a pleasure having you. All right, so opportunities versus noise. Is Nigeria ready for global attention? Now, Nigerians are the loudest people in the world, and that's a fact. Loudest in terms of we are not just successful, we are not just doing well, we blow our trumpet a lot. And I don't think there's any other people in the world that are as loud as we are. But the question is it just noise, or we have what it takes to back it up? So the first question I'd like to ask is Nigeria's growing global visibility driven by genuine progress or just social media noise? I'd like you to take the first shot. Favor.
Yeah, if you look at it from a vantage point of view, you realize that we do really have all it takes to sustain that engagement that we have at the social media level.
Okay.
But what we've seen over time is it's a case of this steep graph coming down steeply. Okay. So we grow so very high, and we reach climax so fast, and the drop is steep. And that is evident in the fact that if you look at most of the online celebrities, influencers over time, there's a continuous recycling. You don't have one person that has been there for a very long time still relevant today. After a year, you see this person fizzle out. After another 1 year, you see another set of persons. After another 1 year, you see another set of persons. It has not been sustainable, and that's because of the cultural trend that we have here. It's always a case of
who's relevant at the moment.
At that point, who has it, and before you know it, it's another person. And that goes a long way to tell about the kind of content that makes these persons popular.
The kind of content that makes them popular. What kind of content do you think makes them popular?
If you look at the trend,
what kind of content do we produce in this part of the world?
Basically, our kind of content is always around entertainment.
Okay. And are you saying entertainment contents are not, sustainable?
They've not been. Looking at what we have, they've not been. It's always about trend. What happens when the trend dies? It means that person's character also dies. And if that person cannot hop on the next trend, that person also is long forgotten.
Becomes irrelevant.
Yes, and because you also realize that age is a factor, and the biodata of people who occupy this social media space at the moment are the Gen Zs.
Okay.
So these people are moved by trend, and trend is not always going to be sustainable.
All right, Mr. Kingsley, what's your take on that? Is Nigeria's global visibility driven by, genuine progress or just social media noise?
For me, I think it's both ways.
Okay.
Your visibility could be towards a positive trend or a negative trend.
Okay.
So I think that now it depends on the percentage or the level on which your negative trends are and your positive trends are. What are you known for?
Okay.
What is Nigeria known for? And how does it affect global, recognition or your perception about the country? So I think obviously we've done well to an extent, but there are still a lot of flaws here and there. Positively, let me look at the positive part of it first of all. In the entertainment industry, like you mentioned, we've done well.
Okay.
When it comes to music, we are the leading nation in Africa. Afrobeat is still the very #1 till date. When it comes to Nollywood, in Africa, we are still the leading brand.
Okay.
Till date. It has been sustained to an extent, because it has its own cultural content. Like that content has remained.
But would you say we have the right structure to keep it going?
Yeah, I'll get there.
Okay.
I'm looking at the positive.
Okay.
Because structurally we have not gotten there.
Okay.
We are still very far behind.
Okay.
When you look at it, look at the sport arena. We have a Joshua who is a world champion, even though he's not a world champion currently. We have an Osimhen, we have Ademola. Those are prominent players in the field of sports, and they are making their. So you can imagine how much those guys earn per game or per week.
Okay.
And I want to believe that Nigeria is one of the youngest population in the world, and with a lot of talents. The major challenge, like you said, infrastructure is one. Structurally, we are bad. We are defective. The nation itself does not help you to promote your innate ability. What you see with Osimhen and Ademola is common with many Nigerians who are unknown and never had the chance to be exposed. So the talents are there. It's the harnessing of the talent that is the problem, and the environment to allow the talent to blossom. That's the issue. Globally, we have done well. Look at the digital line, the tech line. Okay. We are still the leading in Africa. We are among the very best in Africa.
So I guess it's safe to say that Nigeria is at the forefront, culturally speaking.
But if you look at most of those things that we are leading on, you will see little or no government contribution. It's pure raw talent from individuals. That's why I say structurally we have not gotten it right.
So it's the private sectors that are driving this.
Private sector, personal endowment, your raw talent, God-given talent, your passion, your crave, your exposure has been our major. It has shown that ordinarily we are gifted, we are talented, we are driven. Like you said, we're not noisy. Well, we make noise. It's just that we're trying to let you know what we carry.
Okay.
Though the environment try to limit our capacity, we know what we carry. And you can always attest to that when we shift the environment. Go to the US. I was reading an article recently where Trump was commending a Nigerian lady, one Wonkolo, who is part of the aerospace team. At 26, she had a PhD in the US, not in Nigeria. She's one of the best aero scientists available as we speak today. And there's so many of them like that. And most times we don't even know them because they're not in the social media, so we don't know that we have such challenge. Resident in foreign countries driving the economy of those countries. But we have them. So, but when you look back home, you now look at what are we selling from the home front? Okay. The perception of people outside, that's not very good.
Okay,
it's
so
not done a very good job.
The
image is not good. There's trust issue. There's the Yahoo issue. There's the kidnapping issue. There's the banditry. So many things that are not allowing these potentials to flourish to the maximum. So there's so many factors limiting us. But ordinarily, we are endowed. We are among the most blessed. I keep using that word, most blessed nation in the world. Both human resources and mineral resources, we are about the most blessed. Wow. There's no other nation that rivals us. If we had our potentials right, we should not be. Within the first three most productive country in the world, we should fall among the first three
in the world.
I'm telling you the truth.
Interesting.
We should.
Okay, we should. All right. Now he just talked about rivalry, and Nigeria's image on the global stage, is one that comes with mixed feelings, right? As Nigerians, we are proud people. We are proud of what we've accomplished so far. And like he said, we are just vocal about what we are or who we are, right? So it's not necessarily that we are noisy, but we just love to, brag about what we've achieved. And I think that's one of the issues that some other African countries have with Nigerians. If you take a look at some of our neighboring countries, like Ghana, even some countries in far away South Africa, do you understand? Countries like Namibia, they have issues with Nigerians. They have issues with the fact that Nigerians are doing very well, and they are not just doing well, but they are very vocal about their achievements. How do you think this impacts on us on the global stage? How do you think other people from other countries see Nigerians in the light of what you've analyzed so far?
I think perception for Nigerians or Nigeria has been self-inflicted. I'll explain what I mean. I read some recently in the news where one Favor Philly was having issues, and somehow she dropped the Nigerian team and was now running for Turkey. Okay. Yeah, Turkey. Yeah. And I was, okay, let me delve further to see what the problem was. And I realized that she issued a statement that was tagged under the Nigerian Sports Federation statement that said at the point she was becoming uncontrollable, and therefore they removed her from the list that was supposed to feature in the competition twice on 2 different occasions.
By uncontrollable, do they by any means mean insubordinate?
Maybe that was what they meant, but when I read further, it further buttressed the fact that she was becoming insubordinate.
Okay.
But to what extent do you sacrifice a country's reputation for ego? Because all I see here is ego. Because she hasn't been subordinate to Nigerians. It's just a few number of persons that have that perception about her. She has always been ready to play for the country. Okay. So at what point did the uncontrollability or whatever it is called now come into play? You understand? So now this is not a perception that has been created by a few Nigerians for Nigerians. This is a perception that have been created by a body that represents the nation with authority. So outsiders looking at that act by the Sports Federation.
Okay.
No, not favor now.
Okay.
The Federation
itself. All right.
By yanking her name out on several occasions, and even when she appealed, she wasn't giving response. She was embarrassed in publicly. That embarrassment would have been to her, but it was a national disgrace. It was an embarrassment to the nation. But that perception is there and will always be there, because what people will see for Nigerians or see Nigerians as people who are not serious.
So I guess her loyalty has been switched to Turkey now.
Without even asking questions. It did switch, and they accepted her with open arms. They didn't even discriminate. We would have discriminated. Even in Nigeria here, we discriminate against Igbo, Yoruba, and Hausa. But they accepted that. Would we accept a Ghanaian to come and run for us? The nation will run and say, no, 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 how be it? You understand? So these things are, before we look at internal problems, we look at the people who are placed at the helm of affairs to run the country. They have not been doing a good job.
Okay, so the people at the helm of affairs have not been doing a good job.
They haven't been doing a good job.
Well, as we progress on the program, you would probably open our eyes to what needs to be done by the powers that be to ensure that the global image of Nigerians, takes a positive turn. Well, it's still Flipside on Independent Television. We have to go on this break now. When we return, the program continues. Please stay tuned.
ITV.
ITV, certainly the best.
Yes, welcome back. It's still Flipside on Independent Television, and we're discussing opportunities versus noise. Is Nigeria ready for global attention? Now, here's the next question, and it has to do with the economy. I know you glossed over it earlier, okay? How prepared is Nigeria's economy to handle the increased foreign investment and scrutiny? Because nowadays we see lots of people saying they don't want to come to Nigeria to invest. How does the economy, or what role do you think the economy has to play in this?
I think the drivers of the economy have not done the very best of jobs. But I also checked and I found that there are some level of improvement. For instance, the CBN is something that the current government did that even though I may not like the way they approached it, that I still appreciate. For instance, the harmonization of the exchange rate is a blessing. Okay. Because you cannot just wake up one day and the next day you are a billionaire without doing anything, because you get your official rate from the CBN, and the next day you go to the bureau de change and you make an exchange. Nobody wants to come and invest in such an environment, because it's not a true test of the economy. Okay. So CBN has done something good there to harmonize the exchange rate, and even the removal of subsidies, also a blessing. It allows people to think.
But that came with a lot of controversy.
Yeah, because it was not planned. The way it was introduced was draconian. There was no human face. You don't just come on the very first. You saw the way it rocketed when it was announced. Yeah. You ought to have had a master plan that allowed the people to gradually, conform to the new new directive. Because a lot of persons have made themselves billionaire through this subsidy issue. Okay. You get fuel for an amount abroad, importing to Nigeria. You are paid. And that same share is smuggled to a neighboring African country is the height of corruption. So removing those things have given some investors some confidence. So on the positive, they've done some good job. But let's look at the structure. Let's look at the infrastructure, for instance. Do you know that as at today, the entire major capital cities of states are not connected by train? is an aberration. In fact, your road network is part of your economic viability. So if somebody has a product, to move them from one point to the other is a challenge.
From one city
it's a challenge,
to
yeah. Then the issue of insecurity, you're asking investors to come and make investment in a place that's not secured. Somebody comes from abroad, we're talking about foreign investors. We talk about Nigerians abroad who are well-to-do. We have lots of them abroad who are well-to-do, who would have loved to come and invest in the country. But even when they come, where is the land? If there's a land, where are the access roads to the land? So there are challenges. But like I said, the economy digitally, the young men have done well. You heard of Flutterwave. Flutterwave is owned by a Nigerian. You've heard of Paystock. Paystock is heard by a Nigerian. You have OP. As I said, we are the biggest. When it comes to digital economy, we are the biggest. Because we have the population, we have the age brackets. In fact, Nigeria ranks among the first 5 countries that are most prominent in the social media. In fact, if you want to get the Nigerians population, go to social media. They are always there. And when you have a young, vibrant country like that, with this this number of youths, active youths, you have a very vibrant economy. So what we see play out is that the youth on their own have done well. I just mentioned a few, they've done well on their own, but some of them are limited, some of them are talented, but they don't have the finance for exposure. We don't have the forum where their talents are harnessed and promoted. Because if you look at the Nigerian foreign earning templates, at the time, when I was following it there, at the time, diaspora remittances was the second largest foreign earner after oil. That's those Nigerians working abroad, what they remit to the Nigerian coffers. But today, it's the third, it's not the second. Now, the non-oil sector, the agric and some other areas have now taken over the second position. Wow. Now, I was talking about digital economy just now. Nigerian digital economy, for what I gathered, is almost 20% of the GDP of the country. Now, imagine if government, they are planning to, they have some programs they have announced, like I don't have problem with their policies. Most times, what I have problem with their implementation. You have a program here.
We don't have a policy problem.
No, we have never had a policy problem. We have some challenges in our policy, but then it has never been policy per se. It has been more of what implementation of those policies that were enacted. That's where the challenges are. You see, so what we have gained so far, like I said, is just a product of people's passion, vision that are driven by passion. Yeah, creativity and their passion. So they've done well. The GDP today is almost over 90% non-oil. The arrival of Dangote, I think some boy is working on something else, of private refinery, has practically reduced importation of fuel. Imagine taking your currency.
That we are gradually moving away from over dependence on oil.
Not really. We are moving, but it's very slow. Right now we used to be more than 90% revenue coming from oil. I think now it's about 80 to 90. Yes, it has declined a little bit. The non-oil sector is coming in. Digital economy is coming in, but the pace is slow, because of many factors. And among the factors I've not mentioned, the one that has the multi-hydra head is the corruption we talk about. Is the biggest of all the problem.
All right, thank you so much, Mr. Kingsley. I saw you laughing, Mr. Favor. Now, I would like you to speak more to the issue of structure that he mentioned, and then he also made mention of corruption as a factor, responsible for the slow pace of our movement away from the overdependence on oil, to other sectors of the economy. What do you have to say to that?
I'm yet to see some of the benefits of the removal of subsidy. Like he mentioned, he said it's a blessing. I've not seen it. I've not seen it. I'm still yet to see it.
Don't you think you haven't, taken a more cursory look at it yet?
If he would tell me now. he highlighted the fact that there are blessings. But specifically, he didn't mention any of these blessings. We still went ahead to still discuss more problems. And even the hydra-headed corruption. So where's the blessing? Because the last time I checked, from the time subsidy was removed till now, I've not seen anything that has gotten better. Either in this implementation of the policy, in the standard of living, or what else do we have to consider? I've not seen. So if he says there are blessings, maybe there are some people who are having these blessings, and whilst there are some, it then brings another problem again. while some persons will be enjoying benefits than some. And that's corruption. So the premise is
because I know he made mention of the fact that some persons have become billionaires, you know, out of the benefits of the.
Do I give an information?
Okay.
Right now, what they share at the Treaty of Government is over $1 trillion. Now, what people don't understand is that Nigeria has 3 major executive order: the federal, the state, and the local government. Virtually every state, their revenue gotten from the federal share has been almost triple.
Wow.
It means we are not holding the right people accountable. And as we learned recently, they've been trying to allow the local government to run autonomously. I mean, have their own structure and run their.
Are the right people?
So the problem we are having is not that the money is now very much in abundance in the hands of state governors and as well as local government chairmen. But the issue is that the corruption issue is still there.
That's what we're saying. That how does this blessing affect Mama Chika and New Benin markets?
Okay, the common man out there.
That's what we're talking about, because when it's time to vote, it is this woman that we go to meet to say, cast your vote. So all of these things that he has mentioned are only on paper. And if he had not even mentioned it now, I don't know. I perhaps might never have gotten to know. We are talking about reality. What is on ground? How does it affect my next paycheck? So you can't tell me they are blessed. It's like giving me money and telling me you cannot spend it. Of what use is
the sense of having money?
What's why you say, oh, I've been giving you money. They used to do it to us while we were younger, and they'll dash you money. Your mother will collect the money and tell you.
To hold it in trust.
You won't finally go to meet her and say, Mommy, that money they dash me, that they tell you all the food you have been eating since yesterday. Which one do you think I used to buy it?
Funny
corruption.
Okay.
So if Nigeria is telling us that Nigerians, we are giving you so much money, don't take this money. The day we not decide to spend, Nigeria will not say, oh no, all the foreign whatever we've been doing, it was from that money. Please don't spend. It begs the question why we have this money. So structurally, there are a lot of questions that will be asked that we may never find answers to. The system is corrupt. The next generation is corrupt. The one after that generation is corrupt. The one before is corrupt. Everybody is waiting in line in that corruption trend. So it is a case of you go, let me do my own. Nobody is there for
turn by turn.
Oh my God. Nobody wants to do the right thing. In fact, the right thing comes at the cost of your personal mental health.
It's funny, but at the same time, it's disheartening. And we are hoping that at the end of this program, we'll be able to profess solutions rather than just focusing on the problems. Now, I would like to ask you this, Mr. Kingsley. Are Nigerian youths being equipped with skills to compete in the global marketplace? Beyond the talents and the, should I say, expertise that some of them have actually acquired personally? Because most of these guys, just became what they are by personal development. Some, acquire skills by undergoing online trainings and the rest of them. But do you think we are equipping these people? I'm talking about the federal government now, our leaders. Are we equipping them enough to be prepared for the marketplace, the global marketplace?
It's okay. I'll answer that question. But let me say something on what he said.
Let's just try not to dwell too much.
No, I won't dwell so much on it. I was looking at the merits and the demerits. That we've not gotten there doesn't mean that the actions were not right. Because for me, for now, for the very first time, the foreign reserve has crossed the 50 billion mark. You see, those are signs of stability for a foreign investor. If he brings his money here, he's sure of the risk that if anything happens to his money, there's a risk. There's a place he can get his money from. So it gives them some bit of confidence to invest.
But we've had more.
I know implementation, like I said earlier, had always been a problem. That's why
I think that's where the disparity lies.
That's why probably have not really enjoyed some of these benefits. None of us really enjoyed it the way it should be. But it doesn't mean that there are no right steps being taken. There are some major shortfalls and there are some right steps. Now I talked about the youth being equipped. There's this NIA, it's called the Nigerian Youth Academy. I think it was flagged up by this current administration. The vice president did that flag up. The focus is on digital skill, digital literacy, technical skill, and entrepreneurship training for youths. Now, as we speak, I'm in a system, I'm in an institution where training goes on. I mean, Edo State Polytechnic Center. Now, we have an entrepreneurship center. The way we are going now is that for your semester in school, one semester is devoted strictly for training. not the regular marker and chalk kind of, teaching, but acquiring a skill before leaving that place of learning. I think for any reason you don't get an employment by your certificate, you will not get an employment by your technical skill. So it's not mandatory, starting from this year or thereabout, that you cannot graduate without having a certificate that says that he's a certified tailor, even though he has a diploma in mechanical engineering. He's a certified farmer.
From the institution.
Yes, you are a BSc holder, whatever you call yourself, but you are what do you call those that do cosmetics or whatever, a specialist. You have that as an addendum to whatever you have acquired from your regular school of study. Now sometimes you may go to school to study a particular program that maybe you had a flair for, but that may not be your innate ability. In the course of going through the 4 walls of the high institution, you're able to find that you have a flair for something different
from what you went for.
Exactly. And when you focus there, you end up getting your first degree, but your eventual hobby things in the other direction and makes you a very popular and wealthy person. And it's not what you study that's actually making you, what you are currently.
All right, hold that thought, Mr. Kingsley. I know you have a whole lot more to say in that regard, but we have to go on this very important break now. When we return, Flip Side continues. Don't go nowhere.
ITV, certainly the best.
Yes, it's great to have you back. It's still Flipside on Independent Television, and Mr. Kingsley was saying something about, the role of the economy in preparing the minds of the youth, to compete on the global level. Yeah, you can take it from there.
Okay, like I said, we're working on that. At the tertiary level, trying to ensure that people who are going through the regular schooling trend have the technical skills. And when they add the ingenuity of the tertiary education into their technical skill, we believe they will come out better. And the government is doing that at the federal level, the state level. I don't know much about the local government level on those matters. But there are challenges. For instance, now, you are doing something that is technical and it needs power supply. And you have a 1-week program. And sometimes you have 2-3 days there's no light. And you are not having any power available alternative for your program. The whole program is already grounded. And the political party today is still an issue yet unresolved. And no economics thrive without power. In fact, one of your fundamentals is power. Because even if somebody comes out and starts his own venture and there's no power to power the business, he goes back to alternative power supply, which is generator and shell. If he builds that into his costs, it's not going to be profitable at the end of the day, because you pay more when you generate your own power than when you pay to NEPA. And that is a problem we are still facing. Then the issue of implementation and fairness. Even when we are picking certain persons for training, sometimes we are not objective, we are not fair. People should be picked based on either their flair or if somebody's going for a training, like even in our sector, it does happen. There's a training for technical staff. And a professor says he wants to go for the training. And he goes there, maybe it's outside the country because he wants to travel out. He goes outside the country into a workshop or a laboratory. And the machines there, he cannot operate them. We don't have values for technicians. It's a problem. Even the artisans on the roadside, there are some talented artisans on the roadside who should be brought into the regular higher institution to even lecture some of those academia, because most of them are designers. I mean, they do more of design, but those technical guys, you can instruct them. They'll give you this is my design. Now interpret my design in real form, in a viable form, so a tangible form.
They offer more of practicals than
what we. So we're trying to bridge that gap. We're doing that right now, bringing some of those artisans who are skilled, even certificating them where necessary, getting them to work alongside with us. Because you cannot deny the fact that if you go to Aba today, some of the best shoes are there, best outfits are there. Sometimes it takes some of those things outside Aba to neighboring country and label them and bring them back and call it made in China. Once the name has entered made in China, that's what I want to buy. Because we have a perception that whatever comes from the foreign man or the white man is better than us.
Isn't that what the late Kwame Nkrumah of Ghana meant by neo-colonialism?
Exactly. That mindset is a mindset that nobody can change. Our products. Okay, take for example, what is the branded vehicles for Nigerian government? I told you there was a time when we had Peugeot as our branded vehicle. Why don't we have some local branded car manufacturers as our branded vehicles? You see, when you don't encourage what you have, it doesn't matter how skillful they are. They will just die local champions.
What about people like
they will end up being champions?
You said?
Innocent Motors, yeah, the Innocent.
Innocent is there. Outside Innocent, there are other two car manufacturing company in Nigeria. There's one in Lagos and I think one again in the north, who are indigenous car manufacturers. Over 70% of their work or their parts are built within Nigeria.
And we are struggling to even know them.
No. You know, I said it's one of our meetings. You see the National Assembly who should legislate in that order. What we call the local content in Nigerian constitution. That means you must promote local content. You are legislating local content. You are trying to encourage local content. You are going to purchase your own vehicle, official vehicle, for Nigerians, and you go abroad to ask for Toyota Padro.
Sorry to cut you. The only indigenous product Nigerian politicians can die for is the PVC. They can do anything to promote
it again. All right, let me ask you this favor, since you are so eager to respond, right? Now, I would like us to address the issue of transitional, should I say administrative transition, whereby a certain regime, has set certain things in motion, certain policies in motion, and then a new regime comes on board and dismantles everything completely, all in the name of trying to, discredit the old administration, and of course establishing their own relevance. What do you make of that?
You see this politics we've played over the years where, there's always this discontinuity in policies, discontinuity in implementation. It's going to eat us more than we can ever imagine. Because you look at an administration and you want to look at the statistics of how much progress they've made over time. It is evident, you can see it, and it's bilateral. Then you don't want to juxtapose it with the current administration and realize that it is totally polarized. I mean, it's a case of plus and minus. They have no bearing at any point to meet.
They're like light and darkness.
You understand? And nobody's even talking about it. And guess what? The beneficiaries of these 8 years that just passed are keeping mute. So the problem is not even by the government itself. It is by the people who are even direct beneficiaries of these good deeds. So how about, for example, my sister was a beneficiary of the last administration in Edo State. She applied for a grant and she got it.
So you don't expect her to ever speak ill of the administration?
If you ask her about that last administration, what did the administration do for you? She will tell you, I wrote a proposal for a grant, I got the grant, and I was also given a laptop. It is evident, it is testimonial, it is physical.
You think that's not valid?
That's super valid. Those are the kind of blessings we are talking about. Not the one that is
individualistic blessings.
Not the one that is being written on paper and they'll quote it on TV and we'll read and they'll tell. No, we want to. How does it affect the common Nigerian? The common.
But you will also agree with me that there are some persons, within the same population who did not quite benefit, just like your sister. Exactly. So what kind of language or what kind of song
do you expect her to sing?
She benefited not because she knew anybody in the government house. She benefited not because her father was anybody.
Based on merit.
It was based on merits. So if anybody who is somewhere saying he or she did not benefit, what did you put on the table? There are yardsticks for all of these. I just told my father is a nobody in the States, but her daughter is a beneficiary.
Okay, thank you so much, Favor. Now, I would like to ask you this, Mr. Kingsley. Is there something you would like to
I will chip something in because, everybody has a stake in the national cake.
Quality.
Thank God for what your sister benefited. I can also tell you that the arrival of this current government cleared my backlog of arrears. I was owed my place of work. Not just us. If you are conversant with Ikiado Law and Igoraki, which was closed, some of them went to court. They won cases. That's why you can see everybody has his merit. That's what I see life. Everybody has his area where he or she is good. What we pray for is that your vantage, your area where you are good, be more prominent. Those that some have died, but those people that thought that there was no more hope, you start paying them their arrears. As of December, they've paid 2 tranches. They broke those payments into 3 tranches. And he was not the one that admitted the debt, but he said, no, it's unfair. He has paid them. Justice was into billions, not millions. And I want to say the person on board has not done his good deed. He has done. Currently, we heard there was commission. Is it not some few days ago? I spoke with a friend of mine who works in the local government. 3 kinds of vehicle, I think tractor, payloader, and there's a third one, grader.
Grader.
You know, each local government has been given such to ensure that the roads leading to the main routes are graded. That's why sometimes you have to hold some little people. I called my friend, say, council, as a majority leader, what are you doing? They said they gave you guys 3 vehicles of this nature. Because what we are doing is that sometimes we put the entire blame on the center or on the state governor. We forgot that there are other stratas that helps the government to function effectively. Just some of them are so close to who should hold them. Then one reason why they change policies, you know, it's not just about the leaders alone, it's about us. Somebody started a project, very wonderful project. He did a project, started a project, and I came to see that it's good. And I come in, I want to compliment to complete that project. Now, instead of it to also acknowledge that I complimented or completed his project for him, if he's campaigning for his person, he will say, I'm the initiator of that project. I'm the one that, he will not acknowledge me that came to complete the project he left uncompleted. So because of that, and I say, instead of him to take the glory, I start a new project. That's the mentality. See, we should respect each other. If a particular government leaves, look at what they've done well and improve on it. Don't just discard them. Then if somebody improves on what you have done or finish what you have started, accord him the respect that I started this project. You know, Paul was saying, I planted, Apollos watered. Yeah. It's God that giveth the increase. We should have that complimentary attitude. You know, this attitude of trying to bring people down just to elevate yourself. That's why I said if men were God, nobody will be existing. We should appreciate each other for whatever values we bring to the table. And when that is done, and maybe the man on the street, the organizer feels appreciated, he will do better. Okay. The mechanic that fixes your car feels appreciated. Your guard, your cook. Everybody has his role. You cannot do watchman, cook, and be in the bank. You have somebody helping you. Appreciate the person. That way will do better. Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you so much, Mr. Kingsley. Let's beam our focus on entrepreneurs. Do you think they are ready to scale their businesses internationally, or they are just local champions?
Let me quickly comment on that.
Okay.
The goal of every entrepreneur is to grow bigger, to scale, to expand, and become a bigger employer of labor. But you look at the factors that contribute to scalability and growth, and you realize that they are not there.
Okay.
I like what Mr. Kingsley mentioned a while ago. Power. For every business to thrive, you cannot remove power. The moment you start generating your own power, you are doing negative business.
How so?
Do you know the cost of diesel if you are using a diesel generator? Do you know the cost of petrol?
So in a nutshell, you're running at a loss.
It's just a matter of time. When you look at the books, the next thing you do is close up. It's either you do that or you start overcharging for your services. Okay. Now, when you start charging for your overcharging for your services, what does patronage now turn out to be? So all of these factors are very important. Then another thing is the technical know-how. Sometimes we start businesses with little or no idea. We just go into the business because we hear, oh, this is what's trending now. Okay. This was trending now. This was trending. Oh, this one. That, I hear some money there. Yeah, or if you just invest here now, money will come. You put money in there, and at the end of the day, do you know how many filling stations have been sold, resold, sold, resold, and resold over and they change the paint, they change the name, they change the management. We don't. Are you talking about hospitality business, hotels, and you see today this hotel is booming. Now these are the peculiar businesses in this part of Nigeria. Okay. We don't even have industries as much. The only time you want to consider industries when you go to the Sapomba area and all of those places. Now, I spoke with a friend who owns one of the metal processing plant there, and when he showed me the bill for power generation in one particular month, 3 months that BDC decided to say they were not going to supply power, they had to close. They took a break. They told everybody, go home first. We cannot cope. When power is restored, we start operations again. That's how bad it can get.
Okay.
So what happens to an entrepreneur that probably took a loan to scale the business? So
they beat to probably go international.
Yes. So at that point, you are at the mercy of probability. Anything can happen. There's no assurance for anything.
There's no assurance for anything. Well, it's still flip side on independent television. We shall be going on our final break on the show. The program continues afterwards. Please stay tuned. Welcome back. It's still flip side on independent television, and like I said before we went to that break, this is the final lap of the show. Now, I would like to ask this question. How does the corruption perception affect our image on the global level? I would like you to respond to that favor.
It's a simple thing. You cannot put your money where there are too many uncertainties. At least every businessman wants an assurance for either you make profit or you break even. Okay. So if none of this is in sight, then there's no point in investing. What we've seen over time and the current perception of the country as far as corruption is concerned is appalling. It's very appalling. You don't
think that's discouraging investors, foreign investors?
Of course it is. We've seen investors that even left in the last 4 or 5 years. The ones we even had on ground could not cope. They had to leave. How do you explain a country where you can wake up tomorrow and the policy changes overnight and you are left at the mercy of nothing? There was a point let me cite a clear example. At a point in Lagos, we had this Go Kada something. You know, you have an app, you want to take a ride, you book from the app, a bike comes and you can move about. The employment rate as at that time in Lagos became very high. We had a lot of people who got themselves jobs by just buying a bike. But what happened one day? All of a sudden, the government woke up and said, everybody take your bike and leave. At that point, families were devastated. There were people who already were doing well for themselves because they could ride a bike.
They went back to square one.
They went back to square one. They had to start thinking of other businesses that were not there. Some had to relocate. Some had to take their bike to neighboring states, which of course you cannot compare a system with structure and a system with no structure. In Lagos, there was structure. There was an app. It was organized. It was coordinated. And everybody was happy. So transportation was being coordinated between commuters, riders, and all sorts. Okay. But now, what do we have? So in that kind of, and these were Chinese-owned companies.
Okay.
So when that happened, they laughed and said, "Okay, good, we'll never make this mistake again." It was possible for them to have moved their app from Lagos State to another state, but did they do that? They went off for good. That's just one out of many cases. So it is a serious crisis to when you realize that anything can just happen. Anything can just happen.
Anything can just happen. Mr. Kingsley, corruption perception. How do you think this affects us on the global stage? And how does it affect our economy in the long run?
Well, I think it's the biggest challenge that we have. Nobody, like I said, nobody wants to put his money where he has no certainty. There are no assurances. And that's why I said the foreign reserve has gone up. You know, there are some kind of business that comes into your country. The agreements you enter for any of these possible fluctuations, the country is held liable. Okay. And you can only hold a country liable if there's an asset to hold. So when you have, like what they are doing also in CBN, this recapitalization, every international bank should have at least 500 billion, as their capital base. Okay. It's a way of assurance that, okay, we know that we are not a certain kind of government, but there are assurances to show that if your money gets missing, there are people you can hold, you can take to court. We've had some court cases, international court cases. Okay. Some we've lost, some we've won, because the people saw assets that they could seize if certain thing happens to those agreements. Like he said, a new government is on board, enter into an MOU with a foreign partner. Yeah. That government leaves office, the other government scraps it. It's not headed anywhere, because the government that entered into that MOU or that agreement is a legal government, and that agreement is binding. Okay. Except you can cite flaws in the agreement, it should be kept since it's bounded by law. So it's this issue of your capital base, your foreign reserve, that also assures them that, okay, in the advent of derailing in the agreement, there is a way to hold you accountable.
Even in the face of threat.
Yes, because the issue of corruption now in Nigeria is not something that I don't think is something that we can really address. It's something like part of us. It's not a problem. It's part of, I don't want to put it, if I call it a problem, it's a systemic problem. It's almost everybody is involved in it. That's the bad thing. Those who are looking for admission to school, higher institution, they engage in it. The time they were selling admission for certain, I don't want to start naming, for certain amount of money. It was not hidden. Then there are preferences that is biased to genuine talents.
Okay.
Even at the very lowest areas you can find, even at home, there are biases. It's terrible. So it's not an issue that is isolated to the government alone. Even in churches, it's not isolated. You go to some churches. Let me just won't name any name. Yeah. You see a church, you see the GO, the second in command, the third in command, to the 10th in command. They are from one state or one country or one tribe. Yeah. You will not see someone from a different state being the second in command. As if God is now biased selecting your tribal people.
Israel.
So it's a funny thing. So I don't want to call it it's a problem that what we try to do is to minimize.
Okay.
I don't think we can really.
You don't think we can
for now solving this problem? No. If I tell you how, it will be it's almost entrenched. So we can minimize it, like what they do to us in TED Fund, the Tertiary Education Trust Fund. Okay. What they do is that they give you a certain amount of money which you must retire.
All right.
If you don't retire, your chief executive is held liable. Okay. So you are a staff there. Your documents, your wherever you are is known. They can track you. You must pay back. Okay. So you get it done, and there's a check and balance.
Okay.
Outside that, if there's no check and balance, and nobody can be held liable if you default, there's nothing they can run to if you fail. There is a problem.
So in a nutshell, you're saying that corruption has become so systemic, and part and parcel of our system.
We can only minimize it.
Okay. In what ways? In less than 1 minute, in what ways do you think it can be minimized?
Well, like I said, for instance, now I'm a governor.
Okay.
He's one of my very major supporter, and I want him to have a contract.
Okay.
I should give him the contract, fine, because he was a supporter. But I should ensure that he does it, because he will still make his profits.
Okay.
The idea of him just taking the money and there's no execution, no penalty, I think is wrong. So we should be able to tell ourselves certain truths. I'll say something from, I think, a coffee production line, I think somewhere in Taraba by Danjuma.
Okay.
Even if you steal money, I'm going in that direction now.
You are not encouraging
the money that you stole, invest it from where you stole it.
Okay. All right, I'll take that to be your final submission. Now, Favor, in 10 seconds.
I feel people should work hard enough to earn whatever they get.
Okay.
I also feel that Nigerians, and Nigeria as a country is not ready for global attention. A Nigerian may be ready, but Nigeria as a country, they are not ready.
A Nigerian might be ready, but Nigeria as a country isn't ready for global attention. Well, I hope we start positioning ourselves to be ready for global attention, because whether we like it or not, the world is watching us. Okay, so we must learn to start positioning ourselves just so we can meet the world's demands. My name is Harry Aigboje, and I want to say a very big thank you to my guest for being a part of the show today. And of course, a big thank you to you out there too for, riding with us from start to finish. Until I come your way again, same time, same station next week. It's been Flipside on Independent Television. Do the right thing, stay out of trouble, and enjoy the rest of your day. Bye for now.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
ITV. Certainly the best.
The Ugiawe is the final ceremony of the series of festivals. It is one of peace and lightheartedness, following the more solemn of the ritual year. Ugiawe is the festival of the Ewe leaves, a symbol of good luck and joy. It is the most popular of all that heralds the dawn of a Benin New Year, new vow, newness of life and freshness of life, and a new hope for the future. In the evening, the Ewe leaves are presented to the Oba of Benin in grand style in a colorful ceremony. The Ihogbe society, amidst singing and dancing, bring the sacred leaves that symbolize good luck, blessings, peace, and prosperity. Each of the senior members of the Ihogbe proceeds to give the sacred leaves directly to the Oba of Benin, and others put theirs at his feet.
ITV, certainly the best.
program Woman to Woman. Amadisuwa Osa Uwage. Building strong family relationship through mutual respect is our topic for today. And the Holy Books did say that the wise woman builds her home and the foolish one scattereth it. And so when anything is happening in a family, people usually point into that house to say, is there no woman in that house? Don't you people have mother? When they see siblings fighting, quarreling all the time, another thing they will say on the street, another get mama, where na mama? You know, everything has to do with the woman. If the family is going to succeed, in the hands of the woman. If it is not going to succeed, if it's going to fail, it is also in the hands of the woman. So that is why we're going to look at building strong family relationship through mutual respect. Joining me today in the studio is Mabel Adage. She's a teen coach and she does quite a lot for sisterhood, you know, advice and trying to make sisterhood stronger. So nice to have you join us again today, Mabel.
Thank you for having me.
And you look good.
Thank you.
All right, joining us via Zoom is Dorcas Onoge. She's a PR practitioner and also a teen coach. Hello, Dorcas. Okay, it's a pleasure to have you join us today on the program. Now we're looking at building strong family relationship through mutual respect. I'm going to ask both of you this question because you're women. What does respect mean to you in a family setting where you have father, mother, children, and all of that? You know, a family setting, what does respect mean to you? So I'll throw that to you, Adege. Tell us, what does respect means to you in a family context or family setting? Dorcas, you're also going to answer that question.
Okay, thank you for having me today. You know, and before any other thing, we'll first of all look at the meaning of mutual.
Okay.
What is mutual in a simple word? You respect me, I respect you.
Give and take.
Give and take. So I can tell you in a simple word too, respect is give and take.
Okay.
It's not something hard. And you must know people that have gone ahead of you in the family, the people that came first, your senior, your elders, your mom, your brothers. You must make sure that irrespective of the level you are, whether you are a rich man, you are richer than your elders in the family, it has nothing to do with respect. When it comes to respect, whatever you have acquired in life, you have to push it aside. Okay. But it's so bad these days that because of the weight that people have acquired, that weight have swallowed their respect, you know, and they don't longer know who is senior, who is this, who is that.
When money talks, anything can happen. Okay. All right, thank you. Dorcas, talk to me. What does respect mean to you in a family setting or family context?
Family context. Respect. Acknowledging that every member of the family, regardless of age and status, has valid feelings and boundaries. In a family setting, respect means listening, not interrupting, valuing privacy and taking order, time and efforts as important.
Okay. All right, that's fantastic. Now, going by what both of you have said, in a family where disrespect is the order of the day, father will not respect the mother will not respect the father, and then you expect the children to imbibe respect. I am wondering how that can happen where there is always mutual war, so to speak, in that house. The father goes this way, the mother goes this way. In all of this, how can families prioritize quality time together with respect? I'm with my phone, you're with your phone, daddy is with his phone, mommy is with his phone. Talk to me, Mabel. How can families have quality time together to build mutual respect for development?
Okay, before I answer that question, I want to quickly say, any house that want to retain love,
that want to move forward.
Yes, move forward when it comes to love. It all depends on the mother, the mother and the father.
Okay.
Imagine I am not yet born. Now, I now enter the family. I saw my mom and my dad, they are always fighting. To me, that is how life is. That's the rules and regulation of the house. You know, children can easily learn by what they see. So when you are always fighting, there is no way when you give birth, your children will continue from where you stop. In fact, they will do more. Now, talking about time is tight. We must all know this. Time is expensive, you know. But in a family, everybody just have to cultivate the habit of making time available for each other. Yeah. You can tell me you want to do something tomorrow. I'll tell you, I am busy. We are always busy. Actually, there is no time. A friend of mine said something a few days ago. He said, I wish God can create add another extra hours to 24 hours or 12, because it's not enough. It's not enough. There are times you list out activities that you want to do in a day, but at the age, sometimes you might not be able to complete all of them. The reason is because there is no time. Time is tight. Time is scarce.
Okay.
So everybody must make themselves available to love one another, create time for each other.
Okay, thank you so much. Doctors, you heard what Mabel said, that time is tight, there is no time. Okay, in all of this, there is no time thing. Father is busy, mother is busy, children are left on their own. They do not know what the children are doing. Do you know that in some homes, incest is the order of the day?
Yeah.
Because number one, there is nobody supervising those children. They are left on their own. So when the parent does not have time, the father does not have time, maybe these children are left under the care of one person or the other, and this person is taking advantage of those children. The children are taking advantage of themselves and they are committing incest. They are not behaving like normal children. Doctors, what do we do? How do we find that time that maybe cell is very tight?
Always parents, no matter how busy you think you are, create time for your family. Create time to talk to them, and also create time, the one that is more important, to listen to them. It's only when you give a listening ear that you can get information from your children. You have to create that time to talk with them. You have to create that time to communicate with them. No matter how busy you are, 5 minutes is something, 10 minutes is something, 30 minutes is something. Most times we spend those time doing nothing with our phones. When I mean doing nothing important with our phones, we can put those times, we can put it together and spend it with the children. Because when you create this time for them, you discuss with them, you talk to them, and you have time to tell them this is what is right and this is what is wrong. If anything like this happens, let me know. Then you also ask them from time to time, what is it that you want to tell me? What do you want to tell me? What do you want to tell daddy? Give them that listening ear and not that them. When you have time, create that time for them.
Okay,
you have to create that time.
Yes, they should create time. The role of communication can never be overemphasized in a family setting. But unfortunately, the line of communication have been damaged by parents. And the children too are emulating this. How do we fix that, Mabel?
Okay. I think I will focus this to mothers, because this is
now our problem. Okay, focus.
Let me focus it on women out there. You know, men are the head of the house. We are made to know this, that men are the head of the house. But of recent, they say women is the neck, while men is the head. But I want every woman out there to know that without the neck, there is no head. The head cannot stand. Every woman out there should make sure that they create time for their children. Because if you are waiting for your husband, when it comes to communication to your children, you will miss it. There is what we call love 77.
I beg explain. Love 77.
Law L-A-W.
Love 77.
77. Before you leave in the house, before you leave the house in the morning, every mother is expected to talk to their children 7 minutes.
Okay.
When they are back from work or school, you are expected to talk to them for another 7 minutes. Then before they go to bed, you are also entitled to that 7 minutes. And this 77 laws of a
Law
day
77. I like that.
Yeah, goes to the working class lady out there. And those that will leave home around 6 a.m., especially the market women, and return back 6. It's now 6 to 6:30. Before you come, your children are already parabolating. Some, if they can stay, they will stay because they are hungry. And there is another thing too. Children always have this nature of a thing, like nature kind of character. But it is expected of the parents in the house to nurture them the way they want the children to be. You must not leave them to their nature. You must nurture them to the way you and the society, quotes, want them to be.
Okay. All right, we'll take a short break, and when we come back, we'll ask more questions. Do stay with us. Thank you for staying tuned. We're talking about building strong family relationship through mutual respect. Okay, Dorcas, you heard what Mabel said. Now, let me ask you this question. In a home where the children behave like how do I put it now? I don't want to be disrespectful to our children or use derogatory words. They behave without proper home training. You see children fighting on the street. You see children fighting themselves. The senior brother is not talking to the junior brother. The senior sister is not talking to the younger sister. This one is doing her own. That one is doing her own. They are behaving like children from Banana Republic, so to speak. What is the fault of the mother and what is the fault of the father in all of this? Dorcas.
When you look at situations like this, you come to realize that from the beginning, they have what we call favoritism to some children. And with that, when they are being corrected, they feel my mother is in support of what I am doing, my father is in support of what I am doing, who do you think you are? And before you know it, it will grow out of hand. When parents see their children victimizing another child in the same house, they should correct them with love and try to inculcate in them that spirit of love, no matter what. You let them know that yes, you will have your differences, but you know what? You must love your siblings, you must respect them, you must take them for who they are. Because when we nurture our children to live with their siblings, with their irrespective of their uniqueness, you will understand that yes, you will see the one that is more intelligent, you see the one that is more beautiful, you see the one that is very active, you see the one that is very quiet and all that. The parents should make the children to understand that everybody cannot be the same. Being the most vocal person doesn't mean that you are better than any of your other siblings. So with all this attitude, when you inculcate it in your child, when they are growing up, so when they come out to the society, they will also see every other child as a unique being and treat them the way they are.
But is it possible for a parent or for a parent to love their children equally? Is it possible for a mother or a father to love their children equally?
When you show them the same love, irrespective of how they are, their talent and their show them love. They will know that this is who they are and they are loved for that. But when you as a parent or as a mother, as a father, you are beginning to push a child aside. You are too slow for my liking, go away, but that is the nature of that child. The other sibling will take suit. You will even, maybe if he happened to be the first child or so, you will see the younger one even talking back at him, go away, you are too slow. Because that's what they hear the parents talk, they tell him every time. So, but when they show them, when they show that kind of child love, the other ones that are growing up also grow up to love him for who he is. Giving an as an example now. If it's a girl child that is very smart, this is your smartness, everybody wants to show love around. No. When you love your children equally, irrespective of their talent, irrespective of their ability, you will make it easier for them to blend with the society. And also to make it easier for the younger ones, for the siblings to grow together.
That's fantastic. That's why you are a teen coach, though. All right, let me deviate a bit. Now, do you know that some children are older than their parents? In the sense that they dictate to their parents what they want to be done. Particularly that child, that teenage child who brings money to the house. And the parents are not really bothered where the money is coming from. You know, so there is what is called, should we call it role changing now? The mother is now the daughter and the daughter is now the mother. You know, how can we handle that, Mabel? When people don't big person,
I don't want to use the word that it will be very hard, because it is the mother that places herself in such situation. These actually happen on a daily basis. When you go to some home, especially where they have youths or big teenagers, they can go outside and fetch money from guys out there. Automatically, whether the character of that child is wayward, automatically that child will become the best child, the most charitable child in that home. Why? Because there is already I don't know the right word to use, because that one is the parents are already benefiting
from that child. Automatically that child can do anything.
You want to eat, you are asking your child, Alpha, what are we eating today? What are you bringing to the table? Meaning you have sold your rights as a mother to your child, and you are not the child, while the child is not the mother.
I'm just wondering how that child can respect the mother. Okay, let me ask you this question now, Dorcas. What are some family values that we can instill in our children to foster this much talked about development and love and bonding that we want in a family? What are some family values that you think can be instilled as a teen coach?
Like as I was saying before, that spirit of respect, teach them to respect others. No matter what, they should be respected. When I mean respect, the mothers, being the parent or wherever you are in the family, even that smallest child in that house needs to be respected. There is this sense of belonging that you feel when you get the respect as a younger person in a home. And as a mother, or yes, as a parent, you should ensure that you treat your children equally and teach them to respect each other. We have the loud ones in the home, we have the quiet ones in the home, we also have the one that like fighting in the home. So it's your duty to always tell that child that, look, this thing you're doing is wrong. Stop fighting your other siblings.
Okay.
And you know what? They love you. You should always correct to fix the problem.
Okay.
Don't correct to start to becoming so judgmental about what has gone wrong.
Okay. All right, so how can we now show love and respect in our daily interactions? How can we show love and respect for one another in a family, in our daily interactions?
One, we have to give ourselves listening ear. Let's listen to ourselves. We have to listen to ourselves, and we have to reduce. We have to teach our children how to be sorry for what they have done. When you say respect, you also have to teach them that no one is above mistake, and if anyone should make mistake, that one should not be the reason why that one should be to automatically become the black sheep in the home.
Dorcas,
There's room
so maybe let's hear your own before we wrap up.
How can we show our children respect?
Everyday interaction. You show love. When Papa and Mama do not say I love you, I wonder where the children will not get it from. Let's go.
I think everybody should know. When you know your place, you will know how to show love.
Okay.
Know how to position, like when you know the position you belong. You know, when I was talking, I said, when you recognize elders in the family, you will know that I'm to respect these people. They are not my mates at all. And if there is no love between the mother and the father, it might be difficult for the children to experience love.
Okay.
Because I can say the love of foundation in the family comes from the father and the mother.
Okay.
So every mother and father out there, imagine you see your mother and your father, they are playing. You know, before you know, the children will like, not like this EBO. We need to also buy from this. Okay. And another thing I want to say, you know, when Dorcas was talking, I want to advise that every mother out there should get a book that contains temperament things.
Okay.
So when you understand temperament in the life of your children, you will know how to follow them.
All right, ladies, I want to say thank you so much for helping us in discussing this topic, building strong family relationship through mutual respect. Do I have to say more? No. Thank you so much for coming, Mabel. And thank you so much, Dorcas, for joining us. And we'll see you again next week. Bye-bye.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
ITV. Certainly the best.
The Ekoko masquerades from Ute village, whose cult is connected with Obaewari and his mother, Elere, appear on this occasion to bless the Oba. Ekoko is a ritual masquerade that dances to please the guests and the Oba.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Hello, welcome. This is Business 360 right here on ITV, where we get to take you through a couple of business roundup stories for the week. Welcome on board. I am Nuoluwakmo Stevens. Now, let's quickly run you through a couple of interesting business news headlines this day. We'll start off with talking about how the Naira has been behaving right there as against the dollar. As it says, the Naira depreciates to 1,340 Naira to a dollar at official market, weakens to 1,400 Naira to a dollar in parallel. Nigeria's foreign reserves hit $48.5 billion, highest since 2013. Unpaid electricity bills now 6 trillion naira. This is according to GENCOs. Nigeria's World Bank debt hits $18.7 billion. Nigeria's World Bank IDA debt hits $18.7 billion. Interesting headlines, I would say. Now let's quickly kickstart with how Naira has been faring against the dollar in the official and both the parallel markets. So we'll start off with official markets. As it says, Naira depreciates to 1,340 Naira to a dollar at official markets and weakens to 1,400 Naira per dollar in parallel markets. So the Naira depreciated to 1,340 Naira to a dollar at the official market on Wednesday, down from 1,337 Naira to a dollar recorded on Tuesday. Of course, this is according to data published on the website of the Central Bank of Nigeria. The data also showed that the local currency traded within a band of 1,328 Naira to a dollar to 1,340 Naira to a dollar during intraday activity, with a simple average rate of 1,337 Naira to a dollar. The weakening at the official window was mirrored in the parallel market, where the Naira fell to 1,400 Naira to a dollar from 1,382.5 Naira to a dollar the previous day, widening the spread between both segments of the foreign exchange market. Now, what is this data basically saying? So official figures show that the Naira recorded a marginal depreciation at the Nigerian foreign exchange market on Wednesday. Trading data indicates moderate volatility within the session despite the narrow daily movement. It also states that Naira closed at 1,340 Naira to a dollar on Wednesday, compared to 1,337 Naira to a dollar on Tuesday. Intraday trading saw the currency fluctuate between 1,328 Naira to a dollar and 1,340 Naira to a dollar. The simple main rate for Wednesday stood at 1,337 Naira to a dollar. In the parallel market, the currency weakened to 1,400 Naira to a dollar from 1,382 Naira to a dollar recorded a day earlier. The 60 Naira gap between the official and black market rates highlights persistent segmentation in the foreign exchange market despite ongoing reforms. So more insights on this, really. The pressure on the Naira coincided with a rebound in the US dollar in global markets following the release of minutes from the US Federal Reserve's latest policy meeting. The minutes suggested policymakers are not in a hurry to cut interest rates and that some remain open to further tightening if inflation remains elevated. U.S. Treasury yields moved higher following the release of the minutes. The dollar strengthened against major currencies, consolidating gains against the euro and the Japanese yen in early Asian trading. The euro remained below $1.18 amid the renewed dollar demand. Policymakers indicated that while productivity gains could help dampen inflation, progress may be slow and uneven. The minutes also revealed division among Federal Reserve officials regarding the future path of interest rates, with several members suggesting that rate hikes remain possible if inflation proves sticky. The next chairman of the Federal Reserve, expected to assume office in May 2026, may face challenges in pushing through rate costs amid such divisions. Now, what you should still know regarding this interesting development is that the Central Bank of Nigeria has continued to implement reforms aimed at improving liquidity and transparency in the foreign exchange markets. In recent months have seen relative stability compared to the sharp volatility experienced in earlier reform phases. And of course, you should also note that the Apex Bank has focused on unifying exchange rate windows and clearing FX backlogs. Improved foreign exchange inflows in recent months have supported reserves accretion. The governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria, Olayemi Cardoso, did say that Nigeria is playing a pivotal role in advancing Africa's single currency agenda. And I'm sure that a lot of Nigerians are also looking forward to this if eventually it comes to fertility. Away from that, let's talk about the foreign reserves, as it did state that Nigerian foreign reserves hit $48.5 billion, highest since 2013, which interestingly is quite a cherry news. So Nigeria's exchange reserves have climbed to $48.5 billion, their highest level since mid-May 2013, signaling a sustained rebuilding of the country's external buffers. According to recent checks on the Central Bank of Nigeria's database, the current reserve position represents the strongest balance since May 14, 2013, when the reserve stood at about $48.51 billion. The milestone reflects a steady upward trajectory that began in the closing weeks of 2025 and has continued into early 2026, reinforcing expectations of improved macroeconomic stability. The development comes amid improving foreign exchange inflows and tighter liquidity management by the Central Bank of Nigeria. What is this data basically saying? Now let's break it down a little bit. So Nigeria's foreign exchange reserves ended 2025 at approximately $45.5 billion, up from about $40.8 billion at the start of the year. Now the year-on-year increase of nearly $4.7 billion reflects stronger foreign exchange inflows, policy reforms, and more disciplined reserve management. Reserves opened January 2026 at $45.565 billion and closed the month at $46.279 billion, marking a gain of more than $700 million within 4 weeks. Within the first 22 days of January alone, reserve levels rose by about $509 million, highlighting sustained inflows and strengthening foreign exchange liquidity conditions. Reserves crossed by the $46 billion mark in January for the first time in about 8 years and moved above $47 billion by February 11th, also the first time in roughly 8 years. By mid-February, reserves had extended further to $48.5 billion, consolidating the upward momentum and marking the highest level in nearly 13 years. The rebuilding phase can actually be traced to late December 2025, when reserves increased from approximately $44.8 billion to $45 billion, then considered a 6-year high. That the threshold signaled the start of more sustained accumulation cycle after years of volatility. So it also went ahead to show how since December 19th, 2025, the reserve curve has maintained a measured but consistent upward slope. The steady rise followed a period of reforms aimed at improving foreign exchange transparency and liquidity management. The broader context includes years of pressure on external reserves due to oil price volatility, capital flow reversals, and currency management challenges, making the current recovery particularly significant. The steady climb in reserves is strengthening Nigeria's import cover position and enhancing its ability to meet external obligations. So more insight on this. The Apex Bank has projected that reserves could reach $51 billion by the end of 2026 as part of its broader macroeconomic stabilization and confidence restoration agenda. Now, this target underscores its commitment to reinforcing external buffers and sustaining foreign exchange reforms. The $51 billion projection forms part of a medium-term strategy to strengthen balance of payment resilience. The strategy is aimed at moderating currency volatility and, of course, improving investor sentiment. Sustaining inflows and disciplined reserves management will also be critical to meeting this target. Now, I'm pretty sure a lot of Nigerians are looking forward to the Apex Bank being able to clinch this beautiful benchmark, I would say, at the end or even before the end of 2026, as regards the $51 billion mark. If that is possible, it will be so lovely for the economy of Nigeria. We'll quickly take a short break, and when we return, we'll move over to talk about electricity, as GenCos has an interesting new revelation regarding unpaid electricity subsidies, or unpaid electricity bills rather, hitting 6 trillion naira. All of this and more right after this break. Welcome back. If you're just joining, you're on to Business 360 right here on Independent Television. We'll quickly talk about GenCo. So, interestingly, GenCo has come out to say that unpaid electricity bills now 6 trillion naira. This is according to GenCos, the power generation companies under the umbrella of Association of Power Generation Companies. They have disclosed that outstanding unpaid invoices for electricity generated and supplied to the national grid have soared to about 6 trillion naira, raising fresh concerns over the sustainability of power supply in Nigeria. So the group said the growing debt burden driven by revenue shortfalls and weak remittances across the electricity value chain has significantly strained the financial capacity of generation companies to invest in maintenance, fuel procurement, and expansion. The power generation companies also strongly rejected allegations by the Nigeria Labour Congress that electricity firms were engaged in institutionalized extortion, insisting that the claims misrepresent the deep-rooted liquidity crisis threatening the country's power sector. According to the Chief Executive Officer of the association, Joy Ogaji, she made the announcement in a statement on Wednesday in reaction to recent comments by the Nigeria Labour Congress. Ogaji accused Labour of peddling a simplistic and inflationary narrative that ignored the structural challenges facing the industry. The GENCOs did say that the remarks by Labour, including allegations of phantom subsidy and institutionalized extortion, undermined ongoing efforts by stakeholders to resolve the liquidity crisis and ensure a stable electricity supply. The association said GENCOs, consisting of over 20 member companies, were in fact the most exposed players in the electricity value chain, with outstanding unpaid invoices now exceeding 6 trillion naira. According to the association, the truth is that the power sector, over a decade after privatization, remains hamstrung by severe liquidity challenges. It is a fact that GENCOs, who are entitled to about 60% of the market receivables following their invoiced energy bills, face the greatest risk in the electricity value chain, with outstanding unpaid invoices now over 6 trillion naira. The power firms insisted that they were open to scrutiny, stressing that their financial records could be subjected to a forensic audit if necessary. That's if the NLC and any other institution find it necessary, let it be known to the GENCOs who are ready to book to any foreign examination. But the fact must be established and the real causes of the sector's challenges identified, the statement did add. Now, the association also dismissed insinuations that government support for the sector was a covert political arrangement ahead of elections, describing such claims as baseless and offensive to professionals working tirelessly in the industry. It also further warned that persistent misrepresentation of the sector's financial realities could discourage investment and worsen power shortages. We also strongly refute the insinuation that proposed government support for the sector is a plan to settle the boys ahead of elections. Such claims undermine the critical liquidity interventions needed to keep the lights on. The GENCOs urge Labour to engage constructively with industry stakeholders rather than escalate tensions, noting that the sector required coordinated reforms to address long-standing structural weaknesses. The latest row follows recent comments by the Nigeria Labour Congress President Joe Ajaero, who accused electricity firms of exploiting Nigerians through tariff adjustments and alleged hidden subsidies. The Labour Union had also threatened industrial action, raising fresh concerns over the stability of the country's federal power sector. Nigeria's electricity industry has struggled with chronic liquidity shortfalls since its privatization in 2013. Now, experts say revenue collection gaps, tariff shortfalls, and market inefficiencies have resulted in mounting debts across the value chain, with generation companies owed by the bulk trader and distribution companies. Now, despite repeated government interventions, including payment assurances and financing support, the sector continues to face funding constraints that have limited investment in generation capacity and infrastructure. Energy experts have maintained that unless the liquidity crisis is addressed, the country could witness a further decline in the power supply, worsening economic productivity and industrial growth. The GENCOs said they remained committed to sustaining electricity generation, but stressed that urgent policy action were needed to restore investor confidence and stabilize the market. Well, it really quite a shame that in 2026, if you to do the math from 2013 when electricity was privatized in Nigeria up until now, we're still where we are. It's been a whole lot of back and forth, unpaid electricity bills, with the current administration bringing the band A, band B, band C, B, D, and E, and we're still where we are, rigmarolling. Remember in the last episode we talked about how the Labour Congress President Joe Adero did come out to say that Nigerians are paying for darkness, and it's also been quite a sham with all of the band A, B, and C conversation that we had some time ago. Now, Gencos is coming out to share their own side of the story and saying it's not just them, it's not your fault. You're going through a whole lot of things as regards the problem facing electricity sector in Nigeria. Well, we're looking forward to see if this current administration will do the needful regarding it, because a lot of Nigerians still holding the president by his word when he said he is going to give Nigeria electricity, and if he doesn't, he shouldn't be voted in. But right now, we're seeing him trying to get back into power in 2027. Interesting time ahead, I would always say. But away from that, let's talk about Nigeria's state with the World Bank on how much is being owed. Now, this time around, Nigeria's World Bank IDA debt hits $18.7 billion, which is quite a lot. So it says that Nigeria's debt to the World Bank's concessional lending arm, that's the International Development Association, surged by $1.9 billion in just 1 year, to reach $18.7 billion as of December 31st, 2025. New financial data released by the institution has shown. So according to IDA's management discussion and analysis for the period ended December 31st, 2025, Nigeria's exposure to banks' loan portfolio rose significantly from 16.8 billion at the end of 2024, marking an 11.3% year-on-year increase. The sharp rise shows growing reliance on multilateral concessional financing as the federal government navigates tightening fiscal space amid global market volatility. The latest figures place Nigeria as the third largest borrower in the IDA portfolio, behind Bangladesh and Pakistan, among the top 10 countries with the highest exposures. Together, these 10 countries accounted for 60% of the IDA's total exposure as of December 31st, 2025. The report did also add that a year earlier, the same cohort accounted for 61% of the total exposure. It was also observed that the $1.9 billion uptick largely reflects continued projects disbursement under Nigeria's country partnership frameworks and expanded commitment in key sectors such as health, education, and of course infrastructure. Now, while IDA financing is highly concessional with long maturities and grace periods, the growing stock adds to Nigeria's external debt obligations. In the report, IDA emphasized the importance of monitoring such exposures in the context of repayment and future disbursement profile, noting monitoring these exposures relative to SBL requires consideration of repayment profiles of existing loans, as well as disbursement profiles and projected new loans and guarantees. The surge comes as IDA's overall portfolio expanded. Net loans outstanding rose to $226.4 billion as of December 31st, 2025, from $205.8 billion a year later. Reflecting the broader scaling up of concessional resources under the institution's hybrid financing model that blends member contributions with market borrowings. IDA describes its mission as providing loans, grants, and guarantees to the poorest and the most vulnerable countries to help them meet their development needs. Aside from the IDA, there's also the International Bank for Reconstruction and Development, which is another lending arm of the World Bank for middle income and credit lower income countries, raising funds on global markets through its AAA rating and providing sovereign loans, guarantees, and advisory support aimed at reducing poverty and promoting sustainable development. So what this means is that World Bank holds 41.3% of the total, reinforcing its outsized role in funding Nigeria's development programs. Economist and CEO of the Center for Promotion of Private Enterprise, Dr. Muda Yusuf, earlier said the rising World Bank commitment to Nigeria should be examined within the context of the country's medium-term expenditure framework and annual budgets, which already provide for both domestic and foreign borrowings. Now, he also warned that excessive foreign borrowing could put pressure on the country's reserves and further weaken the exchange rates. He stressed that a disciplined approach to debt sustainability will be crucial for Nigeria to avoid long-term fiscal distress. I remember there was a time in the country when we had an information as regards the federal government borrowing from the World Bank or having a lot of borrowings, and Bayo Onanuga came out to say that borrowing is not a sin, which is totally understandable and agreed to a point. But then again, questions and conversations surrounding what has been done with all of the money has been borrowed and how is it really reflective on an average Nigerian life is the main focal point when it comes to conversations like this. And I'm sure a lot of Nigerians will look forward to see how we get to see it in infrastructure, health, education, food, and other basic amenities moving forward. Anyway, we'll get to wrap up Business 360 on this note. Thank you so much for being a part of the show. We'll do this again next week, God willing. I am Anuoluwapo Stevens. Do have yourself a fantastic day ahead.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.